Okay, so let's go to Twitch and make sure that everything is set up correct. Okay, Twitch recognizes I have a stream active. However, I need to go in and change all of my stuff. Title. Category is not League of Legends. Category is Rappelz. Description, starting a new character with a friend. Save changes. Now I go back to Twitch. Okay. Now let's make sure why does it still say League of Legends when I go to my own stream chat? Edit. Category. Rappelz. Title. Rappelz. Beginning. Okay, now the tag. Okay. Now, why is it showing not on my phone? And is it picking up my audio? No idea. Okay, testing. Can you hear me? Good enough. Okay, so I am back playing Rappelz. I need to mute this. It's going to distract me to death. Okay, I am back playing Rappelz again. I am getting one of my friends into it. She's going to be starting a new character. We're going to be playing together. Those of you that have watched my other Rappelz videos through here or on YouTube, y'all aren't going to be seeing anything really new. A lot of my content that's already been uploaded to YouTube is Trainee Island, full tutorials on Trainee Island and on the basics of the game, the pets, how the pet system works, the skill cards, enchanting, the gears, all the stuff like that. So I'm going to be going over all that with her. So we're going to be making new characters, and the idea is that if she likes it, then I'm going to be streaming all of our gameplay together, of the two of us playing and leveling up and getting a master class and playing at high level. So although I already do have high level pets and gear and stuff that could help make this go by a lot faster, since she's never played the game before, I want her to have more of like the traditional gaming experience. So I'm not going to be using any of that. Hey, I probably need to turn your audio up. Say something. That's a little bit better. I am streaming, so if you want to get your stream stuff set up, definitely feel free if you want to let your viewers see you play a new game. Which is weird. I can get my stream up on my computer, but it will not load on my phone, like, at all. And I usually watch my stream on my phone to keep track of chat. Then, like, most of the people that watch my channel watch it specifically because of Rappelz. I stream, like, League of Legends and, like, other stuff, and, like, no one cares about any of that. But yeah, this is going to be fun because I'm running 2 clients and it's trying to get like the actual client I want to be shown on screen. But right now I think it's working good enough. It does that. But yeah, I don't know why Twitch is being stupid on my phone. Maybe I have to use the Twitch app. I hate using the Twitch app. I prefer to just use it on my regular web browser because there's always a fucking update available. You know, it's like my stupid banking apps. It's like, I swear, every day there's another stupid update available that you have to download to use your banking apps. And they're like, oh, we added support for the stupid French language or something. And I'm like, why do I care about that? Why should I not be able to, you know, do my business unless I download this crap I don't need? That's my miniature rant for the day. I'm just fucking with you. There's going to be more. There's definitely going to be more than that. Guaranteed. Yeah, like, that's weird. Like, even on the Twitch app, oh, I do not like that at all. It is like double showing my, Okay, I need to fix this, because this game is not going to be watchable if it looks like this. What is this? This window. You know, I really hate how, like, stupid OBS is. Like, when it's like I'm just trying to resize one window, but it wants you to click on, like, 100 other fucking windows. No, maybe I don't even need this. Let's... If I hide that window... Like, I just want my full screen to be the game that I'm playing. Like, it should not be that hard. At least I did get the chat to show on my screen, so that's a plus, I guess. Where's my settings? How do I... How do you have it set up in OBS so that it full screens the game that you're playing instead of showing like the screen is like a part of your screen and then having another part of your screen is like the OBS itself and another part's the chat, like just to get it to all be one thing on your stream? See, I have the window set and it has the window, but the window isn't taking up the full screen. What's it telling you? going to annoy the holy hell out of me. That's the display. Your account? Well, I told you to look into it the other day so that you could already have the stuff set up. Well, open their website. Wait for the fucking delay on my screen to see if it actually fixed anything or not. I don't think it did. Here, let me try to get rid of... I wonder if I get rid of my display, if that'll fix anything. Again. That's the one thing I hate when you're live streaming, there is a delay. So, like, if I do something, I have to wait like 10 plus seconds of watching my phone to see if it actually updated anything or did anything. Okay, so I need to get rid of... Not that. What's this blue one? Game capture. If I hide game capture, and then I go back, I think that fixes it. Now I need to unmute. Now we need to see if this ever gets fixed or not. Didn't I tell it to connect to the Wi-Fi? My audio is like really choppy. Nor if it's just the app. Your Wi-Fi is not connected for whatever reason. Now let's try this. Your Wi-Fi is not connected for whatever reason. Now let's try this. Okay, now what I need to do is set up the audio capture. Let's try Oh, actually. Still is not capturing the game music, and I don't know why. Still is not capturing the game music, and I don't know why. I don't want to have to do this, but... Oh, god damn it. Okay. Now there should only be one S frame. Good. Okay. I don't know, I need to play around with different recording software until I find something I like better than OBS, because this is taking like 20 minutes for me to just get set up before I even start. It's kind of crazy. But everything is now finally set on my end. How's your end looking? So what I had to do to fix mine was I'm using my display capture. Not my display capture. My, where is it? I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but, oh yeah, do display capture, and do display for your basic monitor, and then once your game is full screen on your monitor, it'll show your game, and then use the application audio capture, and it'll be for the sframe.exe for Rappelz. You can't do it under game capture or window capture, you have to do it as display capture. Okay, so on... yeah, the music is going to be very fucking loud, and until you're in-game, you can't turn it down. Yeah, go to display capture, and it's going to be your monitor. And then do application audio capture, and the window will be sframe.exe Rappelz. Yep, once you have the display, then do the audio capture. Oh, so all you have to do is just open up your game, and then you're going to go to, so once you are logged on to your character, tell me when you've done that, the character you've already made. I'm showing you how to do that, but you have to be in the game first. That's what I'm telling you. The game does tend to randomly crash sometimes. I don't think it can take all 30,000. Let's see. No. Okay, and just for those of y'all watching, it is common for people to have multiple accounts. You can run 2 clients at the same time. If you try to run 3 or more, your other clients are probably going to crash because the game is old and not that stable. But typically you'll have one low-level character that just stays in the flea market. You put items on there that you want to sell to people, and it just stays in there AFK all the time with an open shop selling whatever you want. And then when it sells through its stuff, you go in, you trade with it, you get the money from it, and you give them more items to sell. And that is how you passively make money on here. However, because it's a low-level character, it can't carry that much, so I can't put on all the items that I want to sell on it. I have to do it piecemeal, which is kind of the only downside. But on characters like this, you don't typically take the time to go and level them up and get them gear to give them more carrying weight just to do that. It's a waste of time. But so first thing I want to do is I want to get back in spot. The Lack Trader is typically a good spot because most people come through here. Cheap AF. That is what I am calling my store. Because I am trying to empty out my warehouse, which is full of bullcrap, so I'm selling stuff for way under its actual value, just to try and convert it into a little bit of money. And not even that much either. So if I sell the stuff I just put on my slave account, which is what they're called, I stand to gain 78,809,500 rupees. Which, you know, is honestly for a high level it's considered pocket change. But I know PvP. That, yeah. Okay, so again, I would recommend that you Well, first, if you think the audio is too loud, you can log into your character and you can go change the audio. If the music isn't too loud for you, I would recommend that you delete that character and then just remake it. Because I'm making a new character also. Okay, so log into your character, and then you'll click on the menu button on the bottom right. You'll click on Options, and then Settings. And then at the bottom of the first page, we'll have the master volume, the music volume, the effects volume, the ambient volume. I have the master volume pretty much all the way down on mine, and I have the music volume pretty much all the way down on mine. The effects volume and the ambient volume shouldn't be that much of an issue, so I usually just keep those at max. I would recommend that where it has resolution and brightness at the top, make sure that both windowed mode and full window mode are checked. That way it'll be actually full screen for you. Your resolution will basically be a default. You see how it's like a drop down arrow, but you can't click on it? Back in the day, you could actually change the resolution in-game itself, but this game has been bought and sold between publisher to publisher to publisher to publisher so damn many times that a lot of the features of this game don't work anymore, like changing your resolution, so it automatically changes your resolution on Windows side when you open the game. Which is why if you tab back to your regular windows, you'll see that everything looks like a much lower resolution. But yeah, once you have your audio and stuff set, make a new character, and then once you've done that, which you can reuse the same name once you delete this character, you can just reuse the same name if that's what you want. Let me know, and I will log into my other character. I created them, but I haven't actually logged in with them yet. And then we will go ahead and start, and I will guide you through everything, basically. You do. Now that you've done all this stuff, if you watch your stream, which I usually watch my stream on my phone, you should see that your stream is now full screen. So, you know what? Here, I'll pull up your stream on mine. Oh, okay, then start your stream. And I can watch your stream and tell you if it's good or not. Well, I don't see anything yet, but just let me know when you're streaming and I'll go to your channel. Okay, let me go to your channel. Twitch.com. Right now I see an ad. Here, I'll check you if your stream looks good. I see a fucking ad. Damn, how long are these ads? Okay. Yeah, your screen is good. I'm gonna tap to unmute and see if I can hear your audio. And it's another ad. Okay, wait, hey, shh. Okay. Yeah, your screen is good. I'm gonna tap to unmute and see if I can hear your audio. Okay, so I can... Now I can hear you. Your actual mic audio is kind of soft on your stream. Sometimes yeah, but like sometimes I can hear you, and other times I can see your mouth moving and you can't hear audio at all. So I would say move the mic like right in front of your mouth and talk louder the entire time. Okay,
There we go, yeah. I saw you adjust your mic, so that's probably better now. Okay. Your stream is good now. Is that the new character you just made? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so now, menu, options, character select, and then highlight the character, delete character, and then you're gonna go through making the character just like you did last time. You were doing a Dark Magician, so you were doing the Asura. So you'll do an Asura, and it'll show you all the things you can do for like the skin color and the hair and the face, and whether you're gonna do male or female, your starting outfit. Yeah, those of you who have watched my other Rappelz streams before, y'all will know that the flea market is like my favorite place in this game. It's where I spend most of my time, despite the fact that not really much happens here. I always like checking out the shop, seeing if I can't find any good deals. I used to do a lot of like buying and reselling of stuff. I'd try and find people that were just desperate to get rid of crap and then hold on to it for a while and see if I couldn't resell it for a profit. A lot of the stuff in here, all these shops are people that are like AFK, they're probably asleep or they're probably at work and they just leave their computer on all day. These gold ones are people buying stuff. In order to set up a shop for buying stuff, you have to already have the thing in your inventory, then you make a shop and you click buying, and then you can set a price for how much you're buying, and the blue ones are people who are selling things. Usually the people that are leaving the shops for buying are offering way less than what the products are actually worth, what the items are actually worth, because they're hoping that you'll just be willing to quick sell to get rid of stuff for cheap that they happen to want. And then the people selling shops will usually have things that are overpriced, but every now and then you find people that are willing to just get rid of stuff from their inventory. And then the auction house, which you can find in the towns, and you can also find in the flea market, is basically it's like another flea market. Has everything categorized, and you can search items and things like that, and you can bid on items, and sometimes you can just buy them outright if they have a buy now price, or they won't put a buy now price because they'll try and see how high people will bid for their stuff. You can sell stuff in here, and it's like, unlike other games, the economy in this game is kind of weird because there's no really set price for anything. It's not like this item is worth this exact much. It's like everything is worth like a range. So you can find something in the auction house for one price. You can find someone with a shop selling it for another price, and you can find someone with a shop to buying it for another price. And those prices can all vary, and it's kind of just you know, hit within a ballpark range. Okay. I'm gonna... Did you delete the other one first? Then it should be available. Okay, I was like, it should be immediately available for you, because that's what I do. I've deleted characters and like immediately remade them before. Okay. So I am now starting my new character. So you're gonna start where the Asura starts. My character is a diva, so I'm gonna be in the diva starting area. Now I'm just going to go over a quick few basics with you. The NPCs are going to go over this with you too. I'm just going to... I'm actually glad I'm streaming that, because that's kind of funny. There's a person AFK in here, so I spawned on them, so our bodies are merging, and it looks like something out of a fucking Eldritch Nightmare. Okay, so if you press I, that will open up your inventory. If you press I again, that will close it. Right now you're not wearing your costume, you're just wearing your basic like underclothing. If you press I, that'll open your inventory. On the right side there's a bunch of squares. If you go to the top one that says total, that will show you everything in your inventory, and you can double click on your gear to equip them. So you'll have a weapon in the top left, you'll have a trainee bag, which is your backpack, you'll have your armor, you'll have a deco set of barbarian wings, you'll have a deco traveling gear that you can all double click to equip. You'll have a Jolly Roger cloak at the bottom that you can equip. This gives you extra stats also. And there will be a ticket that says Bound Hidden Village Return Past 29 days, 23 hours. You want to click once and drag it to your skill bar at the bottom, so that you'll be able to use it when you want. And on the right side where all those squares are, where it says creature, there's going to be a bound pirate ship for 30 days. Go ahead and click and drag that onto your skill bar also while you're at it. Okay, watch my stream and tell me when you're watching. You're on my stream, okay. So right now I'm going to press the I button, and this pulls up my inventory. So over here, this is total. This will show you just about everything in your inventory. This second one is when you have skill cards. You can worry about that later. Creature is going to be for your deco pets and any pets that you get. Down here, these are your skill bars. And this little arrow right here, click on it twice. You can have up to 8 skill bars at a time. I recommend that you use all 8 skill bars because you're going to need them. So this deco pet right here, just click on it once and drag it onto your skill bar. Then you're going to go to total. You have a weapon right here, double click it to equip it. You have a trainee bag, double click it to equip it. Equip, equip, equip. And this Jolly Roger cloak, equip. And then this ticket that says Hidden Village Return Pass, just put it onto your skill bar for now, and we will worry about actually using that a little bit later. You can press I. Hidden Village Return Pass. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. You can press I to close your inventory. F is your social. You can add friends on here to a friends list, which we can do that later if we really want to. Y, you can't use that yet until you buy the skill, so don't worry about that. K opens up your skills. This is where you're going to spend your job points you'll get from killing monsters and completing quests to buy skills. And C opens up your character stats. Not the most important thing, but if you ever want to look through it and see, oh hey, what's my movement speed? Oh hey, what's my dodge rate? What's my attack speed? You can look at all your advanced character stats. But once you have all of your stuff equipped and you've done that, you can either move using WASD or you can use the old point and click system. I use both of these interchangeably. There's some parts in the game where you'll need to use the point and click because like there'll be like really narrow hallways and stuff, and it's just easier to do that. Mouse wheel allows you to zoom all the way into first person or to zoom out as far as you want. Again, I use these interchangeably just depending on my environment. And then you have your first NPC, you'll double click on them, they'll give you a couple quests to complete before they send you on to that second NPC, and we can meet at that second NPC. I also forgot, menu, options, settings. Go to Gameplay UI and make sure that transparent chat window is checked, and make sure where it says lock the chat window is unchecked. Okay, good. Confirm. The chat window should look like this on your screen. This allows you to be able to enter chats. If you press T, it'll show you different categories for chat. Whole chat is everyone. General chat, well, a lot of these show the same thing. Really, party chat, guild chat, and add are the three main ones. Party chat is only if you're in a party. Guild is if you're in a guild. Add and whole go to the same thing. It's like if you're trying to shout that you're buying or selling things. Anyways, but yes, and then with this arrow you can make your skill bars go away, or you can make them all show, but I do recommend that you just get used to them all showing because you're going to need them. You can go into the keybinds because these top four currently don't have any keys like associated with them, like the bottom ones. So like this one is like 1 through 0 plus like minus and equal sign. This one's like control plus the numbers, alt plus the numbers, shift plus the numbers. You can go in and you can put any keys you want for all of these to be able to use as well. I usually use the function keys, but for right now you can leave them unbound. You can just click and drag most of this stuff off. The only ones I keep are basic attack and creature attack. Really, all the other ones you don't need. And just my own personal preference, I put them on alt because I like to click the alt for those, but you can figure out where you want your skills to go and like what buttons you want to do for what. You can go ahead and double click, well, before I tell you that, so when you kill a monster, like I'm going to kill this rooster real quick, right? They'll drop items that you can hover over. Either if you click on it, it'll pick up the item, or if you press spacebar and you're standing next to an item, or within a distance, it'll automatically pick it up. But there are creatures in this game, God, I cannot talk, in this game, called deco pets, also called loot pets, and they will automatically pick up loot for you. So you get a free pirate ship loot pet that disappears after 30 days. When you summon for the first time, you get to name your pet, whatever you want to name it. This game has like arbitrary rules on what names are banned. NPC is how you start the quest and start the game. I was just showing you a couple of basics first. But you can summon your loot pet and name it. Once you name it, double click on it to summon it. And once you kill something, it will automatically pick up the loot for you, so you don't have to. But yes, whenever they have that red exclamation mark ahead of them, that means that you have a quest that they're going to give you. And once you've completed a quest, they'll have like a little red briefcase kind of thing over them, showing you to go turn it in. But go ahead and start your questing, and we will meet at the second NPC. It's alright, I was just trying to give you a little basic information. But Trainee Island in itself does a pretty good job of explaining things. And typically, while I'm in this first area, I'll kill an extra few monsters than the quests actually require me to, just to get an extra couple levels ahead. Oh yeah, and I forgot, Q opens up your quest menu. You can have up to 20 quests active at a time, and it'll keep progress on them. And it also allows you to see on the map like where you need to go to complete them. click on the pirate ship when you very first load into the game. That's what I was telling you, is you could go ahead and do that before you start your questing if you wanted. Well, first you have to name it, and then once you name it... Okay. Yeah, then you have to resummon it after you name it. Yeah, like, it won't let you name it the Thousand Sunny or the Going Merry, but it will allow you to name it the Oro Jackson. I don't know why the other two aren't good names, but you know. Press Q, and then tell me what quest it is. Oh, double click him. Yeah. So, let me see. Actually, easier if I just click on you to do it. There you are. I'm going to click on you, add to friends. You're now on my friends list. You can do the same to me. Just click on me with right click, and my name pops up. At the top right, there's a little green arrow that says menu. Click on it, and then you can click add friend. And then we'll be able to see when you're online, it'll be bright blue. When you're offline, it'll be like a little grayed out thing, so I can know when you're online or not. We can talk to each other or invite each other to parties. So I'm going to go ahead and create a party. And I'm going to invite you to the party. I'm sorry, left click, not right click. Right click is movement. So you should get a little pop-up saying you've been, yep. And party menu, loot random. Okay, so I'm adding loot to random. That just means that when either you or I pick up any kind of loot, the game randomly assigns it to one of us, basically. So overall, everything will be split 50-50. No, you already got the quest for meet Tutor Sistina, correct? Yeah, but he gives you a quest saying meet Tutor Sistina. Okay, then he should give you another mission after that. Just double click on him to refresh it. Oh yeah, you have to select a quest reward. It doesn't matter which one you choose right now, you'll get better stuff anyway by the end of Trainee Island.
on the left. By the way, while you have your skills open, on the left side, you'll see it says J level up. So your job level, right now it won't do it, but later when you're like your first job, second job, gives you passive stats. So like every time you J level up, you'll get like more magic attack damage, more strength, more agility, more stats like that, right? But your skills on the right side will also say like you have to be job level 3 before you can buy the skill. You have to be like job level 5 before you can buy the skill. So by doing the J level up, that levels up your job level. It'll say J level and what job level you are above that, and then it'll have JP, which is your job points. To the right of that, you use your job points to buy job levels, and you also use them to buy your skills as well. So you have to have the required job points to buy the skill, as well as to buy the job levels. And you get job points when you kill monsters and when you complete quests. So you can always just press K and open it up and be like, oh hey, here's how many job points I have. And your job level can never be more than half of your current level. So if you're level 6, you can only job level up to job level 3. Once you hit 8, you can job level up to job level 4. So if you have something that says you have to be job level 5, that means that you have to be character level 10 to buy job level 5. Because your job level can never go over half of what your character level is. And your character level is based on experience, which is also killing monsters and completing quests. Did you get the Tutor Sistina quest? Okay, then get that quest. Learning basic skills is a quest. Also, do the other two as well. The one to the right of it and the one to the right of that. It's 3 skills you have to buy. Yeah, so the first skill is the top left, the one immediately to the right of that, and the one immediately to the right of that. Yeah, you have to spend 3 job points to be able to buy that skill. So buy both of those skills. Okay, once you've done that, you should have completed the quest, so you'll be able to turn it in. Here, I can switch over to your stream so I can watch your screen. 1 minute. You got it? Yes. Here we go. Because you have to accept it. I'm sorry, that's pretty standard for like any MMO is having to accept the quests. You've accepted it? Okay, so follow me. So while we're in a party, as long as we're within like a good, like a little distance of each other, if one of us kills anything, we both share the experience for it, the job points for it, and also the loot for it. So me killing stuff will also give you experience, and you killing me stuff, killing stuff will also give me experience. Okay. There we go. What level did you just hit? It'll be the top left of your screen. Perfect, I'm level 6 also. Let's go ahead and head on to Tutor Sistina. And if you look at your mini-map, you'll see that little blue square. That's me. So, like, if we're not near each other and I'm over somewhere else, you can always see where I am if we're in a party together. So, if we're ever not together, I'm like, hey, come over here. You can just look at the map and see where I am. NPCs will show as yellow squares. If they have a quest for you, they'll be like little red exclamation marks, and if you have a quest to turn in, they'll be like red squares. So the NPC we're going to right now has a red square because we have a quest we can turn in. Reach job level 3, which I already did that. You have the quest, right? For Meet Tutor Sistina? Press Q, do you see an active quest? Then you have to go turn that in before you can get the next quest. You accept the quest, you complete the quest, you turn it in, then you get another quest. Everything in order. So the claw collection means that you have to kill the monsters and then get the quest items. So one second, I'm gonna open up your stream so I can see your screen because it's hard to do this with you when I can't see what you're saying. Okay. So press Q to open up your quest because I want to see it pop up on your screen. And again, there's a little delay once you actually do it. Okay, Service Claw Collection, quest complete, so choose one of the options. Okay, you can press Q to get rid of the quest menu. And then choose one of the weapons that you see on the bottom. It doesn't matter which weapon you choose because you're not going to use it anyway. And then you can click quest complete. But yeah, there's probably like a 10-second delay of watching your screen versus like what you're actually doing right now. And once you've done that, double click on them again to accept the next quest. Good. Accept that quest. Yep, good. Once you have the Meet Tutor Sistina, then let's go back to where we just were. Wait, who the hell? Was there someone else here? Or is that your deco pet just being trippy? That's your deco pet being trippy. Okay, now you get to double click on her and complete the quest. Double click on her again to accept the next quest. That one will tell you to get to job level 3. Also, just like a future reference, when your skill is open with K, on the left side you'll see all the skills you've purchased. There's active, which means that they're ones that you have to equip on your skill bar and use. And then there's passive, ones that just passively increase your stats. You don't have to do anything with them. You can always click and drag your active skills to your skill bar so that you're able to use them. Like, for instance, the one that says Skill Luna Chip, you'll want that one on your bar.
And there's one that's like the race buff that you have. You'll want to equip that one on your bar to be able to use. Okay, but we're gonna go ahead and just go through the quest line. Yeah, you can buy everything. Okay, so just you're gonna have like another 1 or 2 quests, and then she'll give you one that says Meet Mentor Gildus, and we'll move on to the next NPC. So just tell me when you have that quest accepted. And don't forget, as you get items, like drops and stuff, you can open up your inventory to be able to equip them. Like if you find gloves or boots or anything like that from killing monsters, headgear, you can equip them. Once you hit job level 3, your second row of skills should pop up. Make sure you purchase those as well. And just abandon quest, and then you can re-accept it. Oh no, your thing says you're J level 2. Click J level 3 again. Click J level up. Good. Yeah, that one's where you have to buy the skills that I already told you to buy, so you should immediately be able to turn that one in. Yeah, you're going to want to buy all 3 levels of those, I believe. Oh no, you only need to buy level 1 of each, I guess. I'm watching your stream. It doesn't matter which one you pick for the armor. All this stuff you're getting right now, you're going to get better stuff by the end of Trainee Island anyway. Yeah, Mentor Gildus. So, press I to open your inventory, and you'll see that there's a creature-looking thing. When you hover over it, it says Ornitho for trainees. And you're go ahead and equip that to your skill bar, and then press I to close your inventory. And it's timed for 1 hour. Yep, so accept Mentor Gildus, equip the Ornitho for trainees onto your skill bar, and then double click on the icon for Ornitho for trainees. This is a timed mount. It's going to allow us to be able to travel around a little bit faster than our regular walking speed. Okay. We are now going this way into Trainee Town. Follow me. Yeah, it's kind of an old game. By the way, all these creatures you see that have this kind of like brownish name, these are neutral mobs. As long as you don't attack them, no matter what you do, they're not going to attack you. There are mobs in the game that are called aggro. They have red names, and if you get too close to them, then they will start to chase you down and actively attack you. Aggro mobs can also turn neutral mobs and other aggro mobs on you as well. So one aggro mob could easily get a bunch of monsters attacking you. Doesn't matter which way to go. Okay, we're gonna go turn in our quest to mentor Gildus right here. Quest complete. And then he's gonna give us 2 quests that we're going to accept. Yep. That's what I was telling you earlier. On the very top right, there's a skill called Luna Chip. You're going to want to buy that, and then you're going to want to put it on one of your hotbars, your skill bars. Okay. Accepted both quests. You're running around. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna go do the lac trader first. That's up here. Oh, no problem. Okay. Accept both quests. We're only gonna do them one at a time, but it's good to go ahead and just have both of them anyway. Okay, once you have both quests, we're going to go up here to the lac trader, and you're going to learn about the lac system. And then she's going to give you a quest. So, Luna Chips are basically an item that you use on monsters to make them take more damage from all sources so that you can kill them faster. Lac is basically another currency that you can get from killing monsters that allows you to be able to, I think it's the soul stones that you do it with, but you can worry about that part later. Just let me know once you've turned in your quest from her and gotten the quest from her. Okay. Press I to open... Oh, what? Oh, yeah? That's a Null. That's one of the classic pets. It's a tier 4 pet. It's tanky and deals damage. You'll now see what's called Chaos Stone level 1. Double click it to equip it. And now that it's equipped on your equipment screen, you'll see that that 0 of 0 at the bottom right now went to 0 of 1000. With your basic Chaos Stone, you can hold up to 1000 lac at a time. If you upgrade your Chaos Stone, you can increase it until you can get up to 100,000 lac at a time. But you can worry about that later on. So we now need to go and get our first lac. And we are going to... What? Okay, let's go get our first lac, which we can do out here. It actually doesn't matter where we exit town, we just have to kill a monster. So you'll dismount before you're able to attack and kill anything. Oh, you'll double click on your thing again. Now, did it come up on your screen saying lac 1 of 1? Here, press I, and then look where it has lac. Does it say 1? No? Okay, kill a monster. There's like a rooster right over here. Get it? Press I to open your inventory. Good. That's all you need. Go ahead and remount, and then we're going to go turn in our quest. Now, typically, you'll get more lack from monsters that are harder to kill, so like dungeon monsters or monsters that are like way above your level will tend to give more lack, whereas if you're killing like regular field mobs like that are like at level or under level with you, you typically won't get lack. Okay, but we're going to go ahead and turn in our quest for the first lack. And then she's going to give us another quest that says return to Mentor Gildus to let him know. Now, while we're at the lack trader, if you double click on her after you've already accepted the Mentor Gildus, and then she gets that little spinning scales above her head. So you have, once you get lack, you can trade them for Luna chips, which are the item that you use to put the debuff on monsters, which makes killing monsters easier. You can trade your lack for rupees, so for in-game gold, or you can just buy Luna chips from the store using your in-game gold. So you don't need to do anything. You don't need to do anything right now. I was just letting you know that that's the services that the lack trader offers. Return to Gildus, complete, and then he's going to give us another quest called Upgrading Items. Yep. We're going to go to the blacksmith, and we're going to upgrade our basic weapon from level 1 to level 2. Yeah, well, right now there's a few red squares, but yes. Over this way. Or actually, no, he doesn't have a red square on him. But he's just right here. And yours, right. The blacksmith is right where I am. And you'll choose your weapon, which is probably like a small mace or a small dirk or something like that. Yep, and then you'll click upgrade, and now it'll be upgraded to level 2. And now we have completed that quest. And then let me know once you've done that. Yep, that means that you've done it. Now we're going to go over to Zealot Integra. And we're going to get Integra's Word Revelation. We're going to accept the quest. Okay, then we're just going to come back around, and we're going to go back to Mentor Gildus. We're going to ignore the job supporter right now. Can't get down that way, you have to come back over here. Just behind the building. Are you using WASD or are you using point to click? Well, that's normally how you do it. Okay. Not really whatsoever. I never use these, I always just delete them from my inventory, honestly. So for hitting level 10, we've been given a bundle of 1,000 Luna chips. We've been given some Altered Almighty pieces. It increases your character stats by 50 points for 2 hours. But he's going to give us a quest called the Merchant's Request. just get kind of close to him like I am, you just hover your mouse over him and double click. Rebecca, how do you play League at all? You have to hit skill shots and shit. Like, how can you... He's not fucking moving, Rebecca. Like, god damn, what rank are you? Stupid high? Okay. I mean, you probably are stupid high, but that's not what I was asking. Okay, now we're gonna go to the merchant. And we're gonna turn in our quest at the merchant. And then the merchant is going to give us another quest for herb collecting. And once he gives you that, you should see a bunch of red arrows appear on your mini-map to the right. Yeah, so what that is whenever you accept a new quest, you start tracking that quest, and those red arrows show you where the whatever it is you need to do is where it is. So we're gonna go out to the right over here, and I wonder if this works for okay. So we have 2 quests to complete over here. We need to kill 3 long-tail opids, which as long as we are close together, one of us killing it should give the other person credit for it too. So if you... Yep, you kill that one, I kill this one, and then we should get credit for both of them. There we go, see? Now there's these items on the ground calling the Herb of Eternal Youth. Double click it to start collecting it. Did you not accept the quest for herb collecting? Open your quests. Do you have a... Go back to the merchant and get the one for the herb. And here, I'll kill this long tail while you're over here so that can be done and we can turn that one in. There you go, you got credit for it? Okay. So you'll collect that from the merchant, and then we'll go back to the Zealot Integra and turn in that quest, and he'll give us another quest. So the merchant's right here to the left. If you have areas where it's like hard to move and like you see your character rubber banding, you can actually click to move, and your character will forcefully move through areas that it otherwise wouldn't. It might help you. So you need another mouse, is what I'm hearing. Okay, but you have the quest now, right? Okay, let's go up here to Zealot Integra. We're gonna turn in the Revelation. Quest complete. And then we're gonna get Integra's Word's Glory. You can accept it now, or you can wait until later. You're not going to need that quest until you're like level 150, 170. That comes into play like way later in the game. Okay, you have the Glory quest. So, okay, good. So now we're going to go do the herb collecting. People in chat. How can they teleport us, but they can't broadcast P. Diddy being used by Mike Tyson's ex-boyfriend? People in this chat are just insane. Okay. Now, with killing monsters, I know that it gives it for both of you. Go ahead and demount. and then collect it. I want to see if it works for collectible items too or not. I guess not. You have to collect 5 and I have to collect 5. So go collect 5 over there, I'll go collect 5 over here. And you're going to notice, just like how it wouldn't let you collect it earlier, there are going to be like quest-specific items in the game that you can't collect unless you actively have the quest. And these things respawn within maybe like 10 to 20 seconds of you collecting them. Yeah. However, as you go into later in the game and you get rare stuff and higher level stuff, stuff takes a long time to respawn. Okay, you completed the quest. Okay, now we're not going to go turn it in just yet. Instead, we're going to go over to the right, up to where we were just a minute ago, where that rooster is. Yeah, and you see how fast they move? You can get like stupid high movement speed in this game. But yeah, they have a pixie as a pet. Now I'm rubber banding. Yeah. Yeah. It's happening to me too. So we need to kill 5 nimble roosters and 3 blue wolf pups. So I'm gonna kill this one. Here, you can kill that one, that nimble rooster that just spawned. I'll kill this blue wolf pup. There's a nimble rooster. You can kill that blue wolf pup right there, and I'll get this nimble rooster. Okay. Yep, we leveled up. Every time you level up or your pet level ups, that happens. Yep. And we can both attack the same thing and kill it faster. We don't have to attack different stuff. Just doesn't make much of a difference. We just need one more blue wolf up. Okay, get him. Bad pupper. Technically, according to the lore of the game, it is a bad pupper. So, up to you if you actually care about the story. The NPCs will give you like pieces of the story if you actually read and pay attention to them. But the basic idea is that there was this ancient witch that tried to take over the world, and her fanatics almost helped her destroy the world. But there was a war that you were involved in where y'all were able to kill the witch, and it took all of your power, and you washed up on Trainee Town with all of your memories erased. You're now an amnesiac, and you're having to regain all of your skills and all your power. We have to go to the merchant to turn in the quest, actually not Gildas. But yeah, so it's all the story about like an ancient witch and this war that you were involved in. And although you'll typically never really need to buy anything that the merchants sell, the merchants will sell you like extra pet cards for the basic free pets, poultry, tortoise, and pantera. They sell return scrolls, resurrection scrolls, counter poison scrolls. They sell some low-level stuff that you get from just drops from killing monsters anyway. But you can sell stuff at the merchants that you don't need to get a little extra rupee. Once you turn in the merchant request, we're going to go back up to the Zealot Integra and turn in his quest. Oh, I'm a dumbass. The reason we were going up there to kill those monsters is because there's an NPC up there that gives you another quest so that you can basically complete both quests at the same time, and I forgot about it, so now we have to go back up there and do that quest as well. So turn in the Zealot Integra quest, and then let's go back over to Gildas real quick. He'll give us another quest we can do while we're at it. as many times as I've done playthroughs of fucking Trainee Island, I've even made entire videos on like the order to do the quests in order to do it the most efficient way, and I fucking forget to do that thing over there. Meet the summoner. You're going to the summoner, apparently. Go get the quest. Ooh, Rebecca just couldn't stop. She was so excited. Okay. Nope, this is summoner. Because they offer you different services. Okay, taming pets. Accept the quest. And then once you've accepted the quest, you'll press K. You'll need to job level up. You need to buy summon creature, recall creature, and creature taming, level 1. And honestly, while you're at it, you can just buy all of the skills. Also creature mastery level 1. You can just buy all of your skills on this page. And then, you also have to job level up first. Just job level up as much as you can. So you're level 12, you should be able to get it to level 6. That's enough to buy everything. Yeah, you can at level, job level, oh, you need job level 7. Which you can get job level 7 right now. Oh wait, no, you can get job level 6. You're at job level... Yeah, now you got it. Yeah, but it's highlight where you can buy it. Click the little green arrow. At the bottom left of the skill. And then under that one, and then creature mastery level 1 under taming. So go ahead and drag creature taming to your skill bar, summon creature to your skill bar, and recall creature to your skill bar. Okay, so once you've done that, you can turn in the quest, and you get to choose if you want a poultry card, a tortoise card, or a Pantera card. Now, ultimately, you're going to be getting much better pets than this anyway, but the, so starting left to right, the poultry is good at attack damage and critical attacks for physical attacks, which you use magic attacks. The tortoise is good for physical defense. It's mostly tanky with a little bit of physical damage. As a magician class, you have the lowest physical defense in the game. You're very squishy. So if you take that, it could be beneficial to you. The Pantera card is going to be for a tiger, the long-tailed opens we've been killing, and they're good for physical damage. So either if you want a poultry or a Pantera would give you more damage for more kill speed, or the tortoise would give you tankiness. Again, it really doesn't matter what you go for right now, but whichever one you prefer. If you were soloing, I would tell you a tortoise definitely, but since we're playing it together, it doesn't really make much of a difference. So if you... Okay, you're gonna take a Pantera. I will go for another tortoise. I already have a shit ton of these things in my fucking, like... I just like turtles. Okay, report to Gildas, accept. So let's go ahead and go try to tame our pets. So we're gonna go out this way towards the middle because there's Panteras and there's tortoises. So we're going to dismount. Now, to tame a creature requires that you have the taming skill, requires that you find the creature, and also requires that you have the empty pet card, which you have. When you go to tame the creature, your pet card is going to be destroyed. If you successfully tame the creature, you're going to get the tamed version of that card back in your inventory. If the taming is a failure, then you just lose the card and you have to get another one and try again. So you're going to click on the creature that you're trying to tame, and then you're going to click on the taming skill. It's going to take a few seconds of channeling, and the monster that you're trying to tame will come over and start attacking you because you're being hostile towards it. Once it's casted, you can go ahead and kill the creature, and it'll tell you if it was successful or not. You've already casted it, so you can go ahead and kill it. Okay, so yours failed. It made that kind of noise. Let me try. I'm going to try mine real quick. We'll need to get you another creature card. And then you hear how mine didn't have that breaking sound, it had that more angelic sound. That means that I tamed it. But let's go. Man, which one is it that I think we have to do the class transfer quest first. It's either the class transfer or it's the Gildus. I can't remember. No. We can always just teleport back if I'm wrong. It's a 50-50 chance. Yeah. So turn in the quest, and then you'll get another one called the class transfer test, and you will accept that one. Oh. Okay, I guessed wrong. Well, it's fine. You don't have to... Oh, never mind. Go ahead and dismount, and in your inventory you should have a return scroll. Return scroll. Not the Hidden Village one. There's an item called Return Scroll. You should have some in your inventory. Double click it. It's gonna take you back to Trainee Town so that we can turn in our other quest. I couldn't remember if it was this one or that one that teleports you to the other side of the map. There we go. We can re-ornitho and go back to Gildus. Quest complete. And meet Master Lancelot, accept. And while I'm here... Excuse me. I guarantee within 5 you'll get it. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then get a drink anyway, and then I'll be back also.
Okay, I am sorry, I am back. Okay, so let's see. Posted what where? S5 refers to the stage of the pet, which we'll go over later. WP stands for Wind Pixie, which is one of the best pets in the game right now. And you can't get 100% taming chance. You can get pretty damn close to it, but you can't get 100% on a pet that rare. Yeah. So let me give you a funny story real quick. So these tier 1 pets that we have, right? Like the basic pets that we try to tame, for the longest time, so taming percentages are one of the stats that were never officially made available publicly by the developers of the game. People requested it, but they never made it publicly available. However, the tier 1 pets back in the day, like, never failed. So it was always assumed that a tier 1 pet had a 100% chance of taming. And then when you went to a tier 2 pet, just one stage above it, it dropped to 50%. By the time you got to tier 3, I think it was like 15%, and like tier 4 was like 1%, and like the tier 5 were like 0.000, like 1%, right? Something. But what they did is a bunch of players basically started keeping track of all of the taming that they were doing, and what, you know, basically the rates, and people basically working together came up with these percentages, right? So we don't know what the actual percentages are, but these were like the best, you know, educated guess that people could make based on compiling data from multiple different servers, right? However, people started failing the tier 1 pets taming after like a little while. Someone in chat was like, oh hey, I just failed to, you know, tame a fucking poultry, to tame a fucking chicken. And everyone's like, what the fuck, you have to be like the worst goddamn tamer ever. Like, that's 100%, you know, tame rate, right? Turns out they never actually had a 100% tame rate. Their tame rate was just so high that out of like the millions of people that played, like no one ever, you know, like every now and then, right, would fail one. But over time, the amount of people that failed them became more and more and more. So people were saying that they probably had like a 95 to 99% tame rate. Now that tame rate has since dropped because more often than not they tend to fail now. But every tier up you go has even less percentage of taming. So once people figured out that there wasn't actually a 100% tame rate on them, people came up with the theory that basically the first creature that you tame on your account is guaranteed to have a 100% success rate, which is why everyone would always tame them when they were on Trainee Island to begin with, but when you went back to try and tame them later, they had a small percent chance to fail. So people decided, why don't we make a new character that has 100% chance to tame whatever we try to tame with it to begin with, get it to stupid high level, and then try to tame a really rare, you know, creature with 100% success rate. So you had people making new characters and taking like a month, you know, of playing 10 hours a day, you know, spending all this time to get them high level to go test this theory out, right? The first person who did it successfully tamed a tier 3 pet, which was a nightmare on the server that we were playing, and they spawned a wave of people making new characters and doing this just for basically everyone else who did it to fail their taming attempts, because as it turns out, it's not actually the case that the first pet that you tame actually had a 100% success rate. That was just a theory, and it was an accident that it happened that first time for that first person. So a lot of people spent thousands of hours basically wasting their time for absolutely nothing. But no, over the time I can guarantee the taming rates have dropped, because like it used to be like almost all the time it would work, and like now, like every time I make a new tune, like it usually doesn't work the first time around. But yeah, that's just a fun little story. I'm gonna request trade with you real quick. I'm going to give you 5 more empty Pantera cards. I have like a shit ton of these, but I guarantee you within 5, one of them's gonna tame. Nothing.
You can just click confirm. And final decision. So let's go and try to tame you a pet now. Yeah, no, for reference, those empty cards sell for about 500 rupees each from the merchant. So that would be like 2,500 rupees. Just from killing a few monsters that we've done together, I already have like 65,000 rupees. Now, that's not including my actual funding from my main characters, where if I go farm for an hour, I get like hundreds of millions. So you don't need to worry about the rupee cost, is what I'm telling you. Yeah, click on the long tail opid, click creature taming. Now, by the way, you cannot tame a creature that is already damaged. So like if someone was already fighting it, even if they stopped fighting it and the creature lost aggro on them, but they were still didn't have full health, you wouldn't be able to tame it. And then click the taming skill, and it will, Man, I remember when taming used to have like a 2.5 minute cooldown between taming attempts, and now it's only 20 seconds. There you go, you successfully tamed it. By the way, press your colon button on your screen. So this is a system that they implemented back, I mean, it's an old system now, but it didn't exist like way back when I started playing. Basically, if you complete different challenges, you can earn different titles. And where it says main title, if you equip something there, that title will actually display over your name. And if you read the description of the titles, they'll actually tell you that they give you bonus stats. And if they're grayed out, that'll tell you what you have to do in order to unlock it. And there's like thousands of titles that you can unlock in this game. So you can always look through and see like what you can do to unlock more titles that will help increase your base stats a little bit. I don't really bother with it on new characters, but that's just a thing that you can keep an eye out on. Anyways, press Y to open your creature formation, and your inventory should open up to where it says creature on the right. Take the new card that has the picture of the pet tamed in it and put it in slot 1 of creature formation. Once you do that, on the bottom right, you'll see a new little window pop up that has your creature, your little creature information window. And then once you've done that, you can click E after highlighting the creature window, and this will give you the creature skill window. Your creature will start out at level 1 with 1 job point, but there won't be any active skills you can buy yet. You have some passive skills, but I would say just save the JP. You can press E to get rid of it, and you can go ahead and click summon creature, and that will summon your pet for the first time. And the game has a naming system. It names your pet for you using 2 names. So Sparty is the first name, Kerr is the second name. Depending on what type of pet it is, depending on what like tier of pet it is, it will randomly generate 2 different names that it'll stick together to make 1 name. You can rename your pet. You have to get a pet name change, which I have a couple of those, I think, in my warehouse. You buy them from the cash shop and you can sell them. So like whenever you get like your like more permanent pet, if you want to rename it and give them a custom name, you can. But yes, now your pet will follow you around, just like your deco pet will, and you can command your creature to go attack something. If you use the button that says creature attack, it'll send your creature to attack. There's one that says attack where only you will attack, and then there's one that says attack with creature. As a dark magician, you should never use the attack with creature though. You should always just send your creature into attack and then be using your skills from a distance. But yes, now we both have pets. We need to go ahead and get on our mounts. And we're gonna go this way. Yep, because you used your mount. The mount, if you look at the top left, right past where it says your name, there's now a little square. If you hover over it, it says low level ornitho speed. So all of your character buffs are going to show right there. So if you get buffed from someone using a buff skill, it'll show right there. And that's how they program the mount, is basically to act like a buff. I love how the faster your movement speed, your pet's movement speed will keep up with it. So this turtle is hauling ass. Like, okay. We're gonna go to Trainee OB Tristan, and we're gonna do class transfer test. We get to turn the quest in, and then he's going to give us a quest called Catch Anathema. Up here, up the little treehouse. Anathema. Once you accepted the quest, follow me. Also, if you hold shift and then left click, you can make your pet move to wherever you want it to, and your pet will stay there until you command it to come back to you. So this can be a good way to make your pet like get aggro on monsters for you. If you press escape 3 times while your little pet window is highlighted, it'll make your pet come back to you. Every now and then you'll notice your pet is no longer following you because it got glitched somewhere. You can use a combination of the shift click and the triple clicking escape to make it come back to you from long distances. Yeah, just shift and left click, and you can make it move wherever you want. And just notice that when you do that, even if you start moving away, your pet will no longer follow you because you commanded it to stay right there. So press escape 3 times and it will run back to you. Oh, maybe it's 2 times now. So you can move your pet, but you can't make your pet attack by clicking. You have to give it the command to attack by using the creature attack. Now we're going up this way. You'll see there's a red square above us. That's where we turn in the Meet Master Lancelot quest, and we also get a couple more quests from him and another NPC. So, Captain Fedora, we're going to click on the quest entering Namaslavia and just accept the quest. We'll actually do that one later. And then once you've done that, turn in the quest to Master Lancelot, and he will give you another quest called Test Your Might. Yep, those are the monsters that you need to kill from your active quests. You'll see this Nimble Wolf pup over here now has an arrow on it because that's one of the ones that we need to kill. Your creature's only level 1, and that's a level 11 monster. So, if while your pets are summoned, they actively gain experience and will start to catch up to your level. So just kill monsters and it'll start to catch up to your level. Okay, that's all the Nimble Wolf pups we need. Now we need the 3 Sunset Ginkgo turtles. And 5 Handsome Kenta Jr. Here is a Handsome Kenta Jr. Here's 1 Sunset Ginkgo turtle. So one of the stats in this game is evasion, and it's basically your ability to dodge getting hit. When there's level gaps, like let's say you're trying to attack something that's higher level than you, it's going to have huge bonuses to dodging. So if you send like something that's level 1 against something that's like level 11 or like 14 or like whatever, most of its attacks aren't going to hit to begin with anyway. So this red monster is an aggro monster, and that's the one we need to kill for the catch anathema. Yeah, so you notice how we've been able to walk around like all these other monsters and they won't do shit? If I walk up about this close, this one will automatically aggro on me and start attacking me just from getting too close to it. Yep. Now, if we were to, here, we need this handsome Kenta. If we were to use our chip skill on it, using our chips, and then attack it, see how much faster it dies? Like, one hit took out like 90% of its health. That chip makes anything that you use it on take 100% increased damage. So when you're out... we don't need it, but we can just for the extra EXP if we want. You can chip it. Oh, I already chipped it. If you chip it after you chip it, it just restarts the countdown on it, because it's like, it works for like 5 or 10 seconds or something. We need one more sunset ginkgo turtle, which is right here. While we're out questing like this, you can just save your chips. You'll really want them more when you're in a dungeon killing like harder monsters to kill. And one more handsome Kenta Jr. Okay, now we've completed all 3 quests. We're going to go back. Over here. Turn in our quest to Lancelot. And he's going to give us 2 quests. We're going to accept both of them. Okay, now we're going to go back to Trainee Tristan, who is in that treehouse. You have both quests? Very good. Oh, and you'll see... No, not really. You'll see you now have more buffs active, and you'll see their timers on them. Sometimes the NPCs will buff you when you turn in quests. So go ahead and turn in both quests. It doesn't matter what you choose for the quest reward on that first one. And then you will accept both quests, report to Deneb, and Tristan's request, or Tristan's test. You accepted both quests? Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and go up here. Yeah, the Great Rooster and the Large Great Rooster. Oh, our mounts have expired now. It's been 1 hour. Oh, well, mine's gonna expire a little bit before you because I got mine before you. Yours should have just like a couple minutes left. Okay, cool deal. Yep, we're going... Not the defense potion, damn it. I meant to use the wind potion. You can just follow this path, basically. Nope, we're not there yet. Yep. Sweet. You see there's some NPCs up here because that's the yellow square. They're actually going to give us quests that we're going to do. Okay, Low Priest Reuben is going to give us Brighton's Calling Dawn. You'll accept that one. Okay, so it says to kill 7 Black Angels and 4 Black Assassins. We're going to come over here. And there's a large Great Rooster. So this is 3 of the 4 monsters that we need to kill. So whenever you're just farming and you're going to attack indiscriminately, if you just keep clicking the attack the target button for your basic attack, it will automatically choose a monster that is within a certain range of you to attack. So you can just go from one to the next, basically. Yeah. Same thing with your creature attack. If you just keep clicking creature attack, once it kills one, it'll just auto-target onto another. If you're looking at a monster specifically, sometimes you can get it to go to that one, as long as there's not another monster closer to you. But you can at least choose it by looking in the general direction. Like, see, this time it made me kind of go over here, so I tried this one. Yeah, just start attacking this shit until we complete the quest. Okay, now we just need 3 Great Roosters. That's fine. Let's go this way. Well, that's a large Great Rooster. We need the regular Rooster. But we can turn in the Brighton's Calling quest now. Buy more mounts once we get back to town. Yep, Magician Shoal will give you a new quest, and he gives you a slight movement speed boost for a little bit. So tell me once you've accepted the quest. For Baron Mattias. Okay. Now on our way to Baron Mattias, we have the Great Roosters. Okay, that's 1 of 3. There's another one up here. There's 2 more up here. And we can kill this one. Okay. My turtle decided to go attack another monster, so now we'll kill this Kenta also. Okay. Now we're going to follow this path, and if you look at the mini-map, you can see where this path follows to. Also, if you open your inventory, if you have any yellow potions that are called wind potions, those give you movement speed. If you want to put them on your skill bar and double-click on one of them, that's what I did. don't have to stay on the dirt path. You can take like the little shortcut this way. Oh yeah, it'll do that. 1 second. I have to get my turtle to come back to me real quick. Come on, you stupid sack of shit. So sometimes if they rubber band too bad, you have to use the recall creature and then resummon creature, and it'll summon it at you again. So up here, you'll see that red monster. It's called Baron Madius. That's the one that we have to kill. So I'm going to go ahead and chip it, and it will start running at us. And we killed Baron Madius. Baron Madius is a field boss, so he's going to give you more experience and better drops than the other monsters in this area. Yeah, so certain bosses in the game, including field bosses like Baron Madius, have a small % chance when you kill them to drop what's called a boss card. It's a little red card that you're able to equip on your belt to give you certain passive stats. And they also have what are called book collections. If you collect multiple of the same type of card, then you can combine them into one card called a collection that will also increase your stats. So while you're low level and are able to get drops from him, usually I'll camp him for a little bit for your XP to level up and try and see if I can't get a boss card out of it. And he actually is a tameable creature. Yeah, we're killing him again. Yeah, I mean, we can always just buy the card later on if we want it, but once you're over a certain level, like too many levels over from a monster, it'll no longer give you drops, and you won't get XP from it. Cube chips allow you to upgrade equipment. Yep, you're gonna find a lot of common drops. Baron Madius, though, is a soul pet that runs outside of the classic pet system. Yep. Usually if you kill them about a good 10 times, you'll get one. I'm wanting to, like, I already have some, I was just wanting to get one for you so you could have one. Man, back when they first introduced boss cards, you had people that would keep making alts and just go and camp that boss and not allow anyone else to kill it, and then when they got too high level, they'd delete that character, remake, and do it over and over and over and over again, and they'd farm hundreds of these things and make serious money off of them. Then again, you always have the botters also that do it, that just have bots playing on AFK accounts. But botting will get you banned, and they have different countermeasures to try and stop Like, my turtle's already level 15, so they're catching up to you when they're unleveled. At level 40, your creature will gain a skill called Unity, that when it's active, will just passively buff you and your pet with a stat. For the turtle, it gives you physical defense, which is why it's saying it could be good for you, since the Assert has very low physical defense. Yeah. My pet's level 15. Yeah. Barimatius has a relatively low cooldown. I don't think we've gotten one yet, but you can always press Y to open your inventory and see if you see one in there. It'll be like a red card. But I haven't read in the chat log that we found one yet. Oh yeah, your regular bag, trainee bag, only gives you a maximum weight of 2,000, but if you have another bag that you found, read the weight on it. Yeah, double click on it to equip it. You can get rid of your trainee bag and put it in that spot. That means that you'll be able to hold more items in your inventory. Very good. Adius should be responding. There we go. Yeah, you can. So if you press E, it'll open up your creature skills. What the fuck is attacking? Weird. You should now have active skills that you can purchase to give your creature some attacks, and you also have passive skills. So under your passive skills, there's one called Creature Item Expert. You always want to buy that. That allows you to be able to put armor and a weapon on your pet, and it will allow your pet to gain the all the stats. So it can gain all the defensive power of the armor and all the attack power of the weapon. So you want to buy that one. Yeah, you click up, and it's only one level of it that you can buy. And it gives you, yep. Then you want to balance out your pet's defensive one. Your defensive passive, your attack passive, as well as its skills. I mean, honestly, it's kind of like, it is what it is. Right now, it's only like level 15. It's not the most important thing in the world, but like when you're higher level, like I'm gonna go ahead and buy skills for my pet. And let's see. So you have two types of basically threat skills. Threat increasers increase your animal's threat against the monster. The monster will attack whoever has the highest threat level. So the idea is that if you're squishy and your pet has a threat increaser, you can make sure that the monsters always attack your pet instead of you. Or if you have a pet with a threat decreaser, like some really squishy pets do, then it'll actively decrease their threat so that the whatever you're attacking will always attack you instead of your pet. So for instance, my turtle is a tank, so I have the threat increaser on it, so that anytime I'm attacking a monster with my pet, it should aggro onto my pet instead of on me. And just like with your skills, you also have to click and drag your pet skills onto the skill bar to be able to use them. So under the active, if it's called if it's under active, that means it's an active ability, which is an attack. So read the description and it'll tell you that it does an attack. Yep. So if you want to buy it, put it on a skill bar. So there's two ways that you can use your pet skills. When your pet skill is on a skill bar and your pet is summoned, you can right click the skill and you'll notice that it starts to kind of shine. Like the border of the skill on your skill bar will start to shine. That means that attack is active. And what that means is when your pet is attacking, if that attack is active and it has the mana to use it, it will automatically use that ability when it's off cooldown. Now, if you leave it, if you right click it again, that will deactivate the ability and means your pet won't use it. But if you left click on that ability while your pet is attacking something, it will use that skill. So either you can let your pet use its skills manually, let them use them automatically, or you can manually choose when to use your pet skills. For the most part, you can just leave them all active and let them auto attack. Sometimes there will be certain skills that you want it to control, and that you'll be able to. Okay, so do you have your creature skill on the skill bar? Okay. Okay, so send in your pet to attack. See how mine's already using its ability? Oh, I also forgot there's another setting that you can take care of. Menu, options, settings, under gameplay UI, uncheck auto attack after using a boost chip. So what that does is when you use a chip, it'll automatically make you start running towards the monster that you chipped and start auto attacking it. However, as a mage, you should be keeping your distance and throwing spells from a distance. So running to it and starting to physically attack it is not a good idea. So you want to have that turned off. Okay, Vermanius is back. All this stuff is starting to be lower level than us. Like level 17, and we're killing like level 13, level 14 things. So we're getting reduced experience for every level that we gain over them. I mean, we don't have to stay. We can always just go ahead and go on. Usually I just, stay for a little bit and I'm able to get it, but it's really all just based on luck. I don't want you to get bored of just doing this one thing. But yeah, Trainee Island gets you to like level 20 when you do everything. So So we're going to be over leveled, which is good because I think you have to be level 25 before you can go in the first dungeon anyway. My pet just got 17 too. And I'm almost about to be level 18. There we go. Should be respawning soon. I think it's like every 5 levels your pet gets another skill that it can learn. Right there, it's already killing this thing. Oh, there you go, you got it. Check your inventory. Very good, read its description. Yep. So right now you don't have one, but there's an accessory you can put on called a belt, and you can see you have a slot under your equipment for the belt. And then you can see you have 7 slots after the belt. On these belt slots you can put boss cards, and you can also put pet cards that have the belt skill purchased on them, and they will passively increase your stats. And the boss cards will not only give you stats, but will also give you special effects like the one that you just read. But there's also a thing called collections, where if you have multiple copies of the same boss card, you can combine them and make one collection, and it will give you a different effect instead. Okay, so after we kill Baron Matius one more time, we can leave. I wanted you to be able to get at least one boss card to get started out with. And as you see on your screen right now, anytime someone changes from like one job to the next, it displays for everyone on the server. You get like a little call out. Okay, let's go ahead and go back down this road now. Now that we are severely over leveled. But it's fine. There we go. Yeah, and I was saying, I think it's like every 5 levels your pet gets another skill it can learn between active and passives. So keep an eye on your pet's passives, because there's a lot of different passive skills you can buy. just because your pet can learn a skill does not mean that it's necessarily good for your pet, because a lot of the passive skills are literally copy paste on all of the pets, and you just get to choose which stats you want to focus on. When I told you if you press C earlier and it pulls up all of your character stuff, there are 7 basically stats that you can see, and it will actually, if you hover over the number of your stat, it will tell you everything that stat increases. Like strength will increase your physical attack for melee and also your carrying capacity. So for every 1 strength, you get 10 more carrying capacity and 2.8 attack damage for physical attack damage. Agility, on the other hand, will give you ranged attack damage, attack speed, and evasion. Intelligence will give you magic damage, magic attack. You have luck, which it increases your drop rate and your critical rate. So if you get a lot of luck stat and then go farming, you'll get a lot more money and a lot more rare items than if you go with less luck stat. So there are different like sets and stuff you can buy to increase your luck. But we're going to go ahead and turn in the quest. Again, it doesn't matter which one of these you choose, because you're not going to be sticking with it anyway. But you'll also notice where it says reward, the trainee love heart. Yep, so that's another loot pet, deco pet. So just so you can see what it looks like once you accept the quest, turn in the quest, go to creature and you'll see the trainee love heart, which again is also timed for like 6 days. You'll have to recall your current loot pet, and then you can double click it, and then you have to give it a name just like you gave your other one a name. Very nice.
No, that's your pet. No, resummon your pet. It's your pirate ship, your deco pet that you have to recall. So double click on your pirate ship on your inventory. And then double click on the trainee love heart once you equip it to your thing. And then you can give it a name just like you did to the other one. And then you can summon it. Yep, just somewhere on your skill bar. And double click it one more time. There you go. And you can see it's like a heart within a heart, and if you walk around, it bounces behind you. Okay. Now that we have taken care of that, let's go and let's do this. So yeah, it's your choice whether you want to use the pirate ship or whether you want to use the love heart. These are some of like the first loot pets that were like in the game. But yeah, you yeah, used to, they didn't, that's fine. That's fine, we can outrun it. We have the movement speed. But yeah, used to, you didn't get the pirate ship to start out with. You also didn't get the wings, you didn't get the cloak, you didn't get any of the deco gear to start out with that help give you increased stats, including movement speed.
So this Love Heart would be the first deco pet you got, so you wouldn't have a deco pet this entire time we've been doing stuff. They also do level rewards, like every 10 levels you get stuff in your inventory to help you out. They didn't used to do that. They didn't used to do the free Hidden Village Pass. They've made this game a lot more friendly for basically new players to get started. I was wondering when you were going to notice. But if you do decide that you'd like to play this game regularly with me, I mean, I can help you get deco stuff and stuff like that, like permanent ones. So we're going to turn in the quest for Tristan's test. Yes, you got the belt, but I believe you have to be level 20 before you can put it on. We're going to get the next one, which is the Worm Piranhas. Yeah, you have to be level 20 before you can equip it. Okay, now let's go kill 5 Worm Piranhas and 2 Nimble Worm Piranhas. You still have it though, right? Before I kill all this before I kill all this shit, then we have to redo it again. You have this quest. Yeah. In certain areas, you can actually go out into the water a little bit, but like past this reef where it gets deep, you can't swim, so you can't go out there. It'll be a barrier. Although sometimes the graphics will actually like fuck up, and you'll just like be standing at like the bottom of the water for a little bit. In certain areas of the game, anyway. Actually, I don't need that anymore. Now we need the regular Worm Piranhas. You're good. You can kill it anyway. Yep, we just need one more regular Worm Piranha, and then we can go turn in the quest. But yeah, these Worm Piranhas are... Whenever you left click on a mob, like you want to attack it, you can actually see like this square, this kind of diamond thing on the right side, and if you hover over it, it'll tell you what kind of taming card you need in order to tame it, or if the monster is untamable. So like this one is these are called Beast, Bird, and it needs a basic soul taming card because these are soul creatures. Basically monsters that existed in the game for years that weren't tameable, and then they made another system for taming that made most of the dungeon monsters and other non-tameable monsters tameable. Oh yeah, that's due to the game not loading in assets that are there and then loading them in all at once. Yeah. Let's go turn in our quest, attack of the Worm Piranhas. And then the real big fish, the boss Worm Piranha. That's that big one that you saw a minute ago. You have the quest? Boss Worm Piranha, yep, that's it. That's this one that you saw over here. See it? Okay. We killed it, now we get to go turn in the quest. And you get to choose one of 3 items. You either get gloves, boots, or a ring. Well, hover over them and they will show you what they do. The ring you can equip and will give you 4 vitality. The boots will give you a little bit of physical defense, magical defense, and movement speed. And the gloves will give you physical defense, magic defense, and maybe a little bit of attack speed. So vitality, if you press C, is one of the basic stats, and it gives you max HP, and it also gives you physical defense. For every 1 vitality, you get 33 maximum health, and you also get 1.6 physical defense. It doesn't matter. At this level, literally nothing matters because you're going to get much better shit anyway. Like, it's all useful to you, but again, you can't equip it until you turn level 20. Okay, let's see. So now we need to go and do Namaslavia. We need to, well, we have the quest for it. How much more XP until we left? Yes, because you have to go into Namaslavia and then you turn in the quest and then it starts a whole nother quest line. So let's see, I need about 16,000 EXP to level up. That's only going to give 1,000, but I don't think job level matters at Trainee Island. But I'm going to wait to do it anyway. Okay, let's go ahead and go do Namaslavia. So Namaslavia is technically the first dungeon in the game. They added it like years after the game came out. It wasn't originally part of the game, but I mean, it was probably out in like Epic 3 or probably in Epic 2 or 3. Basically, when they do major updates to the game, they're called epics, and they run throughout a year. We're on Epic 9.9 right now, so they've made 9 other minor additions to the game since Epic 9 came out. So this portal leads into Namaslavia, and this is where the story for the game actually starts. So if you want to, you can take the time to read all these like quest descriptions if you want to read the story. Okay, once you've accepted the quest, we're going to come down here. And as you see, all the crew members have been turned into zombies. And these are undead creatures, and they are tameable. We have the strange girl. Okay, let's start killing. Yep, she wants us to help put 4 zombies permanently. That's 3. This will be 4. Okay. What? Yeah, mana is your skills, and the other one is health. Okay. So unfortunately, because this game is incredibly old, not all the graphics actually load anymore. So, once you're in this portal, you're not here yet, but once you go through. Oh, try walking and you should like jump up onto the ground at some point, because I don't even see you. Oh no, click on the portal. There you go. So this used to be fully coded to be like a ship and everything, but as you see, it's just all black now. As again, I've said, this game has gone between publisher and publisher and publisher. Some game files have been lost or corrupted. So where this used to all be the scenery of the inside of a ship, it's now just like a black void. And unfortunately, there's many parts of the game that are kind of like this. Yep, we turn in the quest, and then he gives us another one, and they all give you a little bit of story if you want to read it, or you can just skip through it. I'm gonna open up my other drink now. No, you just turn in the one quest and then get one more quest. Now we go to the portal. And if you click on the portal once, it'll tell you the name of the portal, and it says it's the Namaslavia Galley. So we just double click on the portal, and at least the graphics are loading in this section. Okay, Low Priest Dave is right here to turn in our quest. And then Assassin McGinnis is going to give us a quest to kill the dreaded Baby of Kissia. Well, the Baby of Kissia is this octopus. You have the quest? You have the quest? Like, before I do this. My pet's dead. It aggroed way too much. Pretty sure I have a resurrection scroll though. Good. Move over here. Come over here. Before you aggro. He'll naturally regenerate health over time. Yeah. By the way, whenever you die or your pet dies in this game, you actually lose experience. So like right now I'm at 85.07 EXP, but if I were to get killed by them, I would lose a little bit of experience. The higher level you get in this game, the more experience you lose from dying. So you actually can de-level. Like if you were to just constantly die and die and die and die, you could go all the way back down to level 1 with 0% experience. Now, doing so would take you a very fucking long time. Like you would have to be intentionally doing it, but you can, you know, it is a mechanic in the game. Yeah, so there's a dungeon called the not the Volcanist dungeon. It's the Ursa Caverns, where basically it scales itself based on your level, and you have to kill so many monsters within a time limit, and if you win, you get like a bunch of points, and if you save up enough points, you're able to use them in a special shop, and there's one item in the shop that is a pet that you can only get from buying this pet in this shop. And back in the day, it used to be like one of the top 2 best pets in the game. So people would level up to high levels. They would max out all of their skills. Then they would de-level all the way down so that they could get to the easiest version of the dungeon, having these high-level skills so that they could clear entire rooms in like a second, so that they could grind points to get this pet. And it was a very grindy process. But that pet has since become useless. So they basically made another pet that does the exact same thing as that pet that you can just tame through the regular taming system. So they effectively just made it completely fucking worthless. But when people did that, they also had the option to sell it. And those pets would sell for so much that you could buy anything you wanted. Yeah. So there's a cash shop in this game, and you can buy, like, the W coin is what it's called now, and buy the cash shop items, and then sell those cash shop items for rupees in game, therefore turning your real world cash into rupees. And then there's also the rupee scammers that will that do basically bot accounts that just farm and farm and farm, and then they sell those rupees to people for real world money. So like, hey, instead of paying like, you know, $20 in the cash shop, we'll give you an equivalent amount of rupees that you could have to spend $20 on, but for like, you know, $10. The problem is that doing that will get your account permanently banned, and a lot of the times it's actually a scam, and you don't either get your stuff or they try to hack into your account using the information you provide them. And if your account gets hacked due to a rupee scammer, support's just going to ban your account. They're not going to get it back for you. So, yeah. Anyways, if you accepted the new quest from Low Priest Abe, we can move on. But yeah, that's the lowest level octopus in the game, and that's a tier 2 pet from the classic pet system. They specialize in magic debuffs and magic damage. Temple 9th Ascent. Basically. The Witch's Pendant quest. So essentially there's a pendant, a magical pendant that we need that is been broken down into 6 pieces, and we have to gather all 6 pieces of it in order to move forward. So let's start with this portal. In each room. Anyways, so in each room you can get 1 piece of the pendant, and once we've gone through all 6 rooms, we can complete the quest. So this one is a story-based. Gives you a little bit of lore if you read through it. You have to choose the right dialogue options. Okay, now it... Very nice. We can go now into... next portal over. So... yeah? So on this one, there's dead bodies, and you have to search the dead bodies for the crew members' possessions. Double click on the corpses. And then in your inventory, it'll give you a sailor's possessions. You double click it, and it'll give you some items. And you need one of those items to be one of the pieces of the earrings that you don't already have. Or the pieces of the pendant, whatever they call it. It'll tell you in whole chat, it'll tell you what you got added to your inventory. There we go, I got one. Sometimes you'll get some red potions, maybe you'll get like some essence of power, or maybe you'll get the piece of the witch thing that you need. But there's another corpse over here if you didn't get a piece of the thing you need. Well, yeah, you open your inventory and you double click the box in your inventory and then it'll give you something. Yep, same one that I got. Okay, let's move on to the next portal. And in this one, we have to kill monsters for them to drop stuff. Usually the aggros tend to carry a lot of the pieces of the witch. More so than the non-aggros, but it is kind of Okay, did you gain a piece of the witch also? You got it? Okay, so I gave it to both of us then. In that case, through the portal. So that's cool. If one of us gets it, the other one gets it also. I didn't know if it worked like that on quest items or not. Yeah. Well, I think it's because it's a drop on the ground versus something that's in your inventory. Because the other one, you had to open a box in your inventory to get it. You got a 5th piece. Yeah. You can also get duplicate pieces, so like you found another 5th piece, but we need to keep going until we find something new. And 4th piece. Correct? You got a 4th piece also? Okay, we can go ahead and leave now. Okay, now we go across. Yep, just straight across. More killing!
get a first and a second piece, I believe. Got another sixth piece. Another sixth piece, we can just leave and move on to the next. Sometimes the game gets glitched. Let's move on. This game got... Didn't we start on this side, or am I going crazy? Did we start on that portal and then go to the middle and then come across this way, or did we go across that way and then go back across this way? So that's why we're not getting what we need. And then we went to this portal right here, so we need this middle portal right here. That's why we're not getting what we need, because we went to the wrong damn place. Okay, this is another one where we have to search crew possessions. Well, it's not letting me. Oh, I got disconnected, that's why. Man, I have to I don't even want to bother with that. Yeah, you get random disconnects. Did you get disconnected? Use the recall spell. Okay. But now... There we go. Okay, so now we need to search the corpses for the sailor's possessions. Okay, I got the second piece. Did you already? Oh no. Okay. Okay, there's another corpse right here. On this bed. Or to your right. Very good. Now all we need to do is go to that last room.
right over here. Mower killing. Yeah. We got it. Now let's go turn in the quest. Now we need to go kill the corrupt Emmanuel Raymond. No? I don't even think he has anything to say. How do I combine items? So Emmanuel Raymond is the next, like, kind of miniature boss, like Baron Mattias was. He has a little bit longer of a respawn time than Baron Mattias, I don't think by too terribly much. And he also has a boss card that he can drop. And he is also tameable from the soul pets. So, up to you. We're level 20. We can go ahead and go complete the quest and be done with Trainee Island. Or we can stay in here and try and farm a boss card out of Raymond. So, once we complete this quest, the item that we were given from the NPC to be able to enter Namaslavia to begin with is taken away from us, meaning we won't be able to return to Namaslavia without making another character. Now, if you don't turn in your quest, and you keep the item, you can return to Namaslavia anytime you want, regardless of what level you are. Which is just a random fun fact for you. Some people will do that so that they can farm the boss card. I used to like to go in just to tame the baby of Kissia, because although there are other octopuses in the game that you can tame, I always had better luck when taming that one than when taming the other wild ones. And I know it's all random, but just like, so I have attack on Alt 1 and creature attack on Alt 2, so all I do is go back and forth between pressing Alt 1 and Alt 2, and I just attack everything like that. And then Alt 3 I have my chipping, so when I want to chip I can. Oh, I got you. So there is a glitch in here where you see how it's dropping the pieces of the witch's pendant for the drops. It's not actually supposed to be able to drop those in here because that's what we needed for the quest to get into this room. But because we no longer have the quest, we can't pick up those items. So if we try to pick up the items, it'll say we don't have ownership of them. And Deco Pets are programmed so that if there's an item on the ground within a certain vicinity of you, it's constantly going to try to pick it up until it's picked up. But because we can't pick up the item, it gets stuck on that item saying that you don't have ownership of this item, and it just constantly tries to pick up the item that it cannot pick up. Yeah, I know, there's not much I can do about that. I also have to have my pet not attacking. Oh, there's a manual Raymond. Oh, hey, we got it. I'll give you the card, I got it. Yeah, let's run away because my pet's basically dead anyway. And we've already done everything. So, there you go. And you'll notice when you hover over it, it says trading 10 copies of this will grant you a bonus. That's what the collection thing is. And the bonuses you get aren't necessarily the same things you get from just equipping the card as is. Okay. But we're going to go turn in our quest, and then we will no longer be able to enter Namaslavia. Yep. Yeah, I'm... One second. Thank you. Give it a moment to catch up. Okay. Now we turn in the quest, and you get to choose a weapon. You're going to choose the Vitality Stick level 1. Okay. Okay. I don't think it matters what I choose, because I'm not going to be using any of these anyway. And now we got the title Hero of Trainee Island, because we've done all the Trainee Island quests. Now we can go ahead and, let's see. Let's use a return scroll and go back to Trainee Town. No, the return scroll. I'm gonna show you that one in a little while, but right now I'm having you play the game regularly without that. We're gonna go to oh yeah. First, press K and job level up to 10. And you can max out all your skills. Aside from Luna Chip, you can only get up to level 3 of that right now. Yeah, you can go ahead and like level all that shit up. So get to job level 10 and level all your shit up. You can go up to level 3 right now. But everything else you can max out. So I'll give you a moment to do that. Yep, so see how you can level up your Luna Chip? Level it up.
Level it up again. Good. So it's now level 3. That's the max level you can get it to right now. That's all I was saying. So now we're going to go to Job Supporter Deneb. And we're going to finish the quest Report to Deneb. We're going to turn that quest in. And now we're going to get to choose which class we're going to go, which you want to choose the Dark Magician. Okay. Now we have a new quest to, well, we don't have a quest, but we need, actually, yes. They give us a quest to report to enter Gildus. Yep. Accept the quest, and then let's go to Gildus. Yep, and once that's done, you'll open your inventory and see that you got 2 items. So you got a Trainee's Tent, which is time for 6 days and 23 hours. So what this does is you have a stat called Stamina, which is right under your mana, right above your experience if you hover over it. And whenever you kill a monster, if you have the required amount of stamina, it automatically takes that stamina away from you, and it gives you 100% extra EXP and JP, so that you get... So, where it has your level, and it has your name, and it has your health bar, and it has your mana bar, the green and the blue bars, directly underneath that blue bar, there's 2 small bars. The top of those 2 small bars is your stamina, the bottom one is your EXP. So you have a maximum amount of stamina, and you get stamina while you're logged in. So as long as you're not killing anything, like let's just say you're in the flea market, or you're in a town, or you're just out and about adventuring, you'll slowly get stamina. Now, if you're in a town, you'll get stamina faster than if you're out adventuring. What this tent does, which this is a cash shop item you can buy, it gives you more max stamina, and it increases your stamina recovery rate so that you get it faster, both while you're out adventuring and while you're in a town, so that you can get more experience and more job points faster. He also gave you what's called a stamina saver. You have some of them in your inventory, and what it does is once you use it, a 1-hour timer starts, and for 1 hour you will not lose any stamina while killing monsters, and you will get the stamina bonus. So let's say you had 0 stamina, you could use the stamina saver, and every monster would give you the stamina bonus, and you wouldn't lose any stamina, so you would actually gain stamina. So usually, it should be near the top of your inventory because you already got a few earlier. It's like a light blue potion in a crystal bottle, like a glass bottle. It's another cash shop item that used to, I mean, they're still purchased for dungeon parties because it will literally be the difference of gaining a level during a dungeon party or not gaining a level during a dungeon party. But they're cash shop items that used to be very sought after. They still kind of are at higher levels. But yeah. Okay, so now the only quest we have active is Spreading Your Wings. And what we do is we go to the teleporter over here. Right, but you still need to turn it in. Yeah. So let's go to the teleport off here. And you can turn in the quest Spread Your Wings. And he'll give you another quest, which is called To the Continent.
You still can. I think that was the original idea, was that they only wanted newbies here. They didn't want higher level players here, but they never actually programmed it that way. So now you're going to go to your hometown, which is in purple. Yours is going to be Catan, Asura. Mine is Horizon Gaia. Yeah, double click on him, and he'll say, where would you like to go? And your hometown will be in purple, and it'll cost 500 rupees. So you'll go there. And then once you're there, you can click, if you want to, you can go to the guide sage to turn in that quest. You can turn in that quest, and then you're going to go back to the teleporter, and you're going to go to Horizon Gaia. Not right now. Guide Sage. They should be on your mini-map with the red square to show that you can turn in the quest. Or Guide Memphis, yes. Guide Sage is mine. Yours is a different one. Not right now. Then go back to the teleporter, and you're gonna go to Horizon Gaia. Okay? Double click this teleporter, and at the top it says set my return point to here. Click on that. So double click on the teleporter, and at the very top it says set my return point to here. Did you do it? I don't know why you're having so much trouble clicking these NPCs. It's actually kind of funny. And set return point to here. What that means is whenever you use a return scroll, you will now return to this NPC right here every time. Okay. Now, let's go show you some things. Yeah. You have the Death Knights, the Death Tyrants. The yellow pixie over here. Yeah, you know, if you zoom in, you can actually like see them better. Okay, so I'm going to show you a few things. So over here you have the Warehouse Keeper. Double click on the Warehouse Keeper and click Use the Warehouse. Your warehouse is shared between every single character you create on this server. So if you go and create another character on this server and you put something in the warehouse, your other character will have access to it too. You can put items in here. You can also save rupees in here. I think 999,999,999,999 rupees is the max that you can have. I don't think the system can't do like 1 trillion rupees. So the merchant sells gold bars and silver bars that you can convert rupees into if you have more than that. But you can deposit rupees in here so that you don't go above the max amount of rupees on you at any given time. but this also allows you to put stuff in here. So if you're like, hey, you know, I'm about to be reaching my weight, or I'm going to go farming, I want all the extra weight, I'm going to put my boss cards in here, I'm going to put my extra summoners cards in here, my extra potions and stuff like that. Or if you're like, hey, I don't need any of this stuff, you can go sell it to an NPC. So you can go to any warehouse keeper. This is the Flea Market Ambassador. Oh, well, I'll let you use the warehouse first if you'd like. Okay, so let's go to the flea market. Take me to the flea market. So the flea market is where you're primarily going to be buying and selling shit with other players. Oh, you came in from a different entrance than I did. I don't know. Or it's just random. I have no fucking clue. Okay, so all the shops that you see here are players that are currently logged into the game. Blue shops are shops that are selling, and the gold shops are the shops that are buying items. So you see how it's all blue where it says leave offer, but over here this is gold where it says heck DG BPOCA. So blue means that they're selling you stuff, and gold means that they're buying from you. So if you click on any of these shops, you'll be able to see all the items that they're selling. You'll be able to see how much each of these items cost. You can click on it, you can click add to cart, you can click decide, and it'll automatically take the rupees from you, give it to the player, and you'll get the items. Soul Breeder. That's a class. Yeah, but this is where you can find all kinds of stuff. So if you're ever looking to buy or sell stuff, you can come in here, you can set up shops. You can come in here and see what they have. They have some loot pets, they have some deco items, they have equipment, they have basic supplies, enchanting stuff, all kinds of cool fun stuff. Usually people, what they'll do, which I was explaining at the beginning, oh hey, if you see right here, Iveta Cassidy. Eva Cassidy is one of the moderators on the official Discord. She also, yeah, she's actually been around since like the beginning of the game. She's worked for the publisher. She used to work for G Potato, who was like the original publisher. If you just well, you don't get experience in JP by being here, but you can get stamina just by being logged on. Anyway, so if you press enter, you can type in chat, and this chat will go above your head and be displayed for everyone who is within your vicinity. But yeah. Yeah, she's one of the mods, and she actively plays, and she's been here since like the beginning of the fucking game. But yeah, this snowman, so basically the pet I was telling you about earlier was called the Mystic Koala. This snowman is basically the pet that replaced the Mystic Koala. You can tame these at high levels in a high level dungeon. Okay, you also have the auction broker, which is an NPC. The auction broker allows you to basically search for different items that you want to buy based on categories, and you can buy and sell in the auction house. The only difference between the auction house and here, is that you have to be actively logged in to have a shop, but like the auction house, once you put it in there, is just good. Good to go. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. But yeah, so if you double click the auction broker, you can see they have stuff for summoner cards, for pets, they have armor, they have weapons, they have decorative items, they have crafting supplies, and you can just click search, and then you can do sort by buy now price to see the most expensive at the top or the least expensive at the top, whatever the current bid is. Sometimes people will put a bidding price and say, hey, we're not going to do a buy now price, we're just going to let it go for bidding. Most people will just put a buy now price. You can sort it by the item's name, the rank, whoever the seller is, how much time is left to bid on it. So if there's ever stuff you're looking for, you can always check back and forth between the auction house, the auction broker, which you can find in every town. So there's different chats. The chat you're using right now is general chat, which is basically it goes over your head and anyone who's within like a distance of you can read it. If you press enter and you press exclamation point, it'll go into whole chat so everyone in the server can read it and it won't go over your head anymore. So instead of having a private chat or a chat with just someone close to you, you can do it for a yes, but it won't make sense to anyone who's not here because they don't see the rest of the chat. Okay, but yeah. I just wanted to show you this place because it's a pretty cool place. We're going to go ahead and go to our first actual dungeon now. Namaslavia is kind of like a trainer dungeon, but I'm going to take you to an actual dungeon, and then after that, I'm going to show you the hidden village. Okay, now I'm going to give you a choice here. You just click on the little platform, like on the ground. Look down. The light, the pillar of light, look down at the bottom. There you are. Okay, so either we can run to the dungeon, which is going to take a little while, but it's the way that you used to have to get to the dungeons, or we can use the new dungeon teleporter that will just instantly teleport you to the dungeon. So, do you want to see some scenery, or do you want to just teleport there? Okay, so let's run over here. Oh yeah, those gingerbread cookies were really good. So, dungeon teleporter. Let's go to Relics of Arid Moonlight number 2. For 3,000 rupees. Okay, where it says Aura of Protection on you, left click, double click that, and do the same thing for your pet. You can't use a portal. Once it's gone, you can use the portal, but you can't use a portal while you have the Aura of Protection on you. Double click on it. And then you can click on your pet and get rid of it from your pet. Anytime you use the portal, you get the Aura of Protection, which means that you can't be attacked by anyone You can't be selected or targeted by skills. It's to protect you from people who would abuse the PvP system, but it also means that you can't use portals either. It's fine. It'll automatically once it's expired, you can just double click on the portal. Let's go in the portal. Okay. So, for the earlier dungeons, they made basically 2 identical copies. So you have the first one and the second one. They are literally the exact same thing. It's just because you always had so many people in a dungeon, there wasn't enough room for people, so they made a second instance. Most people, by default, will always go to the dungeon number 1. So if you want to be left alone from other people, you typically take dungeon number 2. But it's on it. The game is mostly so dead now that it doesn't make much of a difference. It's just, that's the thing. Okay, so I'm going to warn you right now, it is very possible that we're going to die. Now let's just do it. We're going to take this little snapper right here. It's a level 34 monster. Let's go for it. We're getting aggroed. And they're all aggroing on me. Haha, I leveled up, so I got max health again. Kind of funny. You know what? I forgot that we got our jobs and we can actually start buying skills now. I was gonna show you that too. Oh well. Here, let's run. So you know that ticket that says Hidden Village? Yeah, you know that ticket that says Hidden Village Return Pass that you've been wanting to click on so damn bad? Double click it. Just double click it. So, unlike a return scroll, the Hidden Village immediately teleports you out of there. So if you're ever about to die, you can just Hidden Village and immediately get out. So this is the Hidden Village, and the Hidden Village ticket is a cash shop item. The only way to get it is through cash shop or for someone else who has used cash shop. For making your character, you get 30 days of it for free. So the Hidden Village is kind of like any other town, except it gives you some benefits. What? Okay. Oh, you're still in the game though. Your character's here. Oh, wait, nope. You just logged out. Yeah, because your stream also froze. But yeah, Ava Cassidy has a bunch of different characters, and they all have very similar names.
you'll usually see her. In fact, here she is. Like, you'll usually see her in the Hidden Village, and literally the moment I went to go see it, she ran across my fucking screen, and I was like, yep. It's like, that was just like perfectly timed. And I don't know if you're playing with the music on or not, but I really love the music to this game. I usually just, like, if I'm going to be recording like I am now, I turn the music all the way down so it's soft, but I can still hear it. But if I'm just playing by myself, I'll just keep it at max. There's a lot of great, I'd say ambient. I don't really know how to say that. But it looks like you're basically back. So, this is the Hidden Village, and it's going to be just like any other town that you go to in the game. It's going to have the same basics, except it gives you a few extra benefits. So, one of those benefits is that the lac trader here is going to give you better trades for your lac. They'll give you more rupees if you choose to go rupees. They'll give you more boost chips if you decide to use it on boost chips. And the lac trader is over here. And yeah, well, right now it's more important that you just listen. And also with the lac trader here, you can trade your lac for a buff that will increase your stats for an hour, which will make you stronger so that you can go and kill higher level shit. So, you get basically that from the lac trader. Better trades, and you can also trade for a buff. You also have access to this druid as well as to the buffer on this other side over here, and they will give you the exclusive Hidden Village buff, which again will buff your stats, and they'll also give you player buffs. So different classes have buffs that they can use on people, right? So what people used to do back in the day is they would make 2 accounts, and one account would have all characters with buffs. So you would have like a priest for the priest buffs, you would have like a war kahuna for like the kahuna buffs, you would have like 4 or 5 different characters, and you would basically log on to that account and you would buff your own characters to get those buffs. What these do is these give you all those player buffs. So the Hidden Village buff, I just got it, you can get it, and the player buffs. I just gave you all the buffs. Or actually, no, you have to do it. Click on the buffer and then click Hidden Village buff, 7,000 rupees, and then go back to them and click player buffs. And once you get all that, you can actually read the buffs and everything that they do. And you're getting like extra attack, you're getting extra defense, you're getting like extra damage on your attacks, you're getting like movement speed, you're getting like extra health and health regen and mana regen and all this stuff, right? Now these buffs are not the highest level buffs, right? They're just middle of the road, but they're better than nothing. If we go back to that dungeon now with these buffs, we're going to have a much easier time, we're going to have better kill speed, and we're not going to die as fast. I'm not going to take as much damage as I was. So it makes the game easier, basically for us. Now, your all of your skills, including your buffs, you can level up depending on like what skill it is. Let's say you get like up to level 10 on some of them, level 15 on some of them. The higher the level the buff, the more it's going to do for you. Like, let's say this first one that gives you accuracy plus 55. If you got that up, maybe you'd be like accuracy plus 100, right? but you also have what's called skill cards that add a +1 to your skills. So you could have like a level 10 +1 or a level 10 +2 all the way up to a +10, so a level 10 +10. Each of those pluses is going to increase the stat a little bit more, and can also increase the time of the buff. So maybe your buff normally only lasts 10 minutes, but you get it max level with the +10, and now it lasts like an hour and a half, and instead of giving +55, now it gives like +400, you know. And every skill in the game has its own skill card that can go from +1 to +10. So it's not only about getting the character to high level and leveling up the buffs, it's also getting the skill cards up to +10. Plus, they added gear that can actually increase some certain skills. So like, let's say you have a skill, what's a skill that you have right now that you've purchased? Let's say creature taming, because everyone has creature taming, right? You can buy gears that will say creature taming +1. So not only can you have like a level 10 creature taming with +10 creature taming, you can then have an additional +1 from like an armor that gives you plus creature taming. And creature taming in particular also has like icons and like different accessories that will also do it. So you can have like, you know, like a level 10 +20, you know, taming to give you like the max percentage of chance taming, because every level that you get gives you roughly about 1% chance of taming. Or is it? I think it might be like a 0.5%, something like that. But you get the idea that I'm trying to make. Yes, that person is an overlord, which is a pet class, and pet classes get to have 2 pets out at a time, whereas every other class only gets to have 1 pet out at a time. And everyone only gets 1 deco pet out at a time. Yeah, theirs is a panda. Yours right now is a love heart. They have a pirate ship. This person has, that's a dungeon boss called Reviac, and they have a little Reviac looter. Ooh, this one has a dapple gray. Look at this. That horse. Horses are some of the rarest loot pets in the game. I actually have that one, and that one's called the Dapple Gray. There's another one called the Appaloosa, which is the orange variant. I've actually been trying to track down an Appaloosa because I want to buy one. But again, they're like, the horses are the rarest looters. Buy it from someone who already has it because they're no longer sold in the cash shop. Or wait for them to actually put it back in the cash shop. Although it's very rare, every now and then they'll put some old stuff in the cash shop that hasn't been sold in years. And they'll be like, here, for like 1 week we'll put this stuff in the cash shop. But other than that, no, that's not something that you can find in game. Either you have to buy it from the cash shop, or you have to buy it off of someone who already bought it from the cash shop. And a lot of people who have them don't sell them, but not many people have them to begin with anyway. But yeah, and then this one's like the little panda called Kung Fu Panda. This one is like a little blue wolf pup, decorative pet. They've added a lot of decorative pets to the game. They made all the dungeons, all the dungeon bosses be deco pets. They made a lot of the animals be deco pets on top of like the regular deco pets that they used to sell. But yeah, it's just rare to see someone with a horse loot pet, which is why that caught my attention. Yep. Let's see. What else? Oh yeah. So you have 2 teleporters here. The one on the right will teleport you to different cities and different towns. The one on the left will teleport you out to different fields. So, like, let's say that you wanted to go to somewhere that was in Laxey. You could click Laxey Field, and then you could click a location that's in Laxey Field, and you could go directly to where you wanted to go,
Instead of from a regular town, you would go to Laxey, then you would teleport down to Laxey Anchor, and then you would run through the fields to wherever you wanted to go. So by being in the Hidden Village, you can just teleport wherever you want. That's another benefit of the Hidden Village. But the biggest benefit of the Hidden Village is at the Scroll Merchant over here. So there are a couple of people who took the time to level all 9 characters, all 9 different classes that have the buffs, level all of their buffs to max, get the max level skill cards, get the armors and equipments that level up that specific buff, and get all of those to like plus 20, plus 25 to give additional basically levels on that buff so that they have the maximum level buffs, right? And they did this for all 9 characters. Now, when I tell you that this is not only going to take thousands of hours to do, but is going to cost you trillions of rupees, I mean, it is stupid expensive. So they actually sell their buffs, and for like 1 billion or 2 billion or however many rupees, they'll give you every buff. Right? Now, buffs are timed for 1 hour. So what you do is you come to the Scroll Merchant, and they will sell you the Scroll of Refresh for 25 million. And it will actively refresh all the buffs that are on you for an additional hour. You also have the Scroll of Pet Power, which will apply every buff that is attached to you to your pet for 30 minutes. So, oh hey look, at Mustava H, the last chat, right here, selling full buffs, plus 10 cards, full gears and emblems, TP buffs, plus 210, 1.5 billion. So for 1.5 billion rupees, you can have a player with the max level buffs completely buff you to hell, basically. And then you come to the Scroll Merchant and buy these refresh scrolls so that you keep refreshing it every hour so that you can just keep those max level buffs. Now, this will allow you to basically solo a bunch of shit. Like, for instance, one of the high level dungeons I can like farm with okay speed in, but like the like not great, but like okay, and then there's a dungeon level higher than that that I can't even go into. With those max level buffs, I can have epic fucking clear speed in the first dungeon, and I can go in and solo the second dungeon by myself. Like, those buffs make a huge difference. But, again, there is a cost to it. You have to keep refreshing them every hour, and every refresh is 25 million rupees. So, this is definitely a thing, like, when you're on, you have to be actively farming at high level, and making more than 25 million rupees in drops every hour in order to actually turn a profit off of it. So that's not something that you're going to worry about now, but that's another reason why you need the Hidden Village, because you cannot get these outside of the Hidden Village. That is a rupee spammer, and what they do is they have bots go out and farm and farm and farm and get gold, and then they sell you gold for real world money, directly cutting out having to buy the official W coin and using the cash shop. And the problem, on top of the fact that it will get you banned if you are seen trading with them, is that a lot of the times they're scammers and they try to get your account information and hack your account so they can sell your items on it for more rupees to help keep funding them doing this. Yes, but the problem is, as fast as they get knocked down, they just make more accounts. So, like Ava Cassidy's on, she sees these, so what she'll do is she'll report them and get them muted and then get them banned. But by the time that that's already happened, they've already made 5 more accounts. It's a never-ending thing with them. You can add them to if you press F for social, you'll see there's a button that says block, and this will show you everyone you've blocked. If you type in their name, it'll block them so that you can no longer receive communications from them. It means you'll no longer see them shouting in chat. And then if you go and you check back like a day later, you'll see that their name's probably been deleted. It means that their account got banned. Maybe. But yeah, so that is another reason why you're going to need the Hidden Village, especially a little bit later down the line. But since we get 30 days of it for free, if you play actively every day, you'll be able to take advantage of this when you actually need it for free. But yeah, I just wanted to show you the hidden village, get you the buffs. We can go back and actually farm with those buffs on another day. We don't have to go back and do that tonight. And you'll see the difference for yourself and how much more effective these are. And these aren't even great buffs. They're just, you know, okay. They're not max level. They don't have any extra enchantments or any extra things on them. They're just okay buffs. And then once you're high enough level, we will get you the max level buffs. And, like, you'll be killing shit, like, you know, 50 levels higher than you, you know, with ease. Yeah, they have some other scrolls too, but the Scroll of Refresh and Scroll of Pet Power are the two main ones that people use. The Scroll of Bidding allows you to use the auction house anywhere you are instead of having to go back to a town to use the auction house, but honestly, who really needs to be using the auction house while they're trying to farm in a dungeon anyway? Other than that, you have all your other basic NPCs. Use regular chat instead of all chat for that. Just press enter. Just press enter. Yes, that's regular chat. But yeah, they have like the job supporter here too, just like every other town does. They're gonna have the auction broker. They're gonna have the flea market here. They have the weapons trader. Really, like the weapons are like outdated. The stuff that you can buy from the store is not really that great. The stuff that you'll find out while you're adventuring is gonna be better. Zeke. Oh yeah. But you do have some kind of cool stuff over here. You have the beautician, which allows you to get a new look. So like you can change your hair color if you want. You can change your hairstyle, your skin color. Now this shit costs like 500 million to be able to do, so it's definitely a rupee sink. You have the deco merchant, which is kind of cool. So these are some cash shop items that are deco suits that will give you a little bit of like stats. Now these are only a couple. This is like the Viking, the pirate, and the ninja suits. There's way more than that in the cash shop, but you can get these timed for 7 days so that you can try them out before you buy the permanent versions. I wish they actually added all the ones from the cash shop. That would be kind of cool, but it is what it is. You have your breeder, which you also have your enchanter. Over here. To your left. So, just like we got our job change, right? Your pet has 3 transformations. You have your basic, your mid, and your advanced. So, at level 40, you're able to get your pet to transform into its second form. However, if you wait until it's level 50, I believe, or no, at 50 it's able to go to its second form, but if you wait until level 60, it'll actually gain bonus stats every level. So you want to wait until it's level 60 and then come to the breeder and make it go to its second form. And then at level 100, you can get it to go to its third form, but if you wait until it's 115, then it gets bonus stats. So it'll go from level 50 to a 60 plus 10. And then from 100 to 115 will be 115 plus 25. But you evolve creatures. Over here at the Enchanter, they added where you can basically, you tame a pet and then it's stage 0, right? Let's say that you tamed another Pantera. You could combine both of those Panteras into one Pantera, so you would sacrifice 2 stage 0 Panteras to make a stage 1 Pantera, right? Yes. If you have 2 stage 1 Panteras, you sacrifice them and make a stage 2 Pantera. Stage 5 is the highest stage, right? Every stage that you do will give your creature extra bonus passive stats, but will also give them extra job points so that you can buy more skills with them. And there's also certain skills that your pets can only get if they've been staged, so it'll make your pet stronger. Now, just like with everything else in this game, there is the possibility for the staging to not work, and if the staging doesn't work, then you lose the secondary creature, and you still keep the first one. What do you mean, on what? Oh, that's your buffs. Your buffs are timed. Two hours and 11 minutes on all my buffs. 2 hours and 12 minutes left on your buffs until your buffs expire. Because your buffs are timed. But yeah, there is a bot that was made by one of the other GMs. His name is Nazgul, and he's also in the Rappelz Discord, which if you decide you actually want to keep playing, I'll have you'll join the Rappelz Discord, and I'll show you how to use the bot, and I'll get you a better pet and better gears and everything over time. But basically they made it to where you can type in the level of your pets, and it will tell you the success rate of it actually being able to stage. They also have it to where you can check on the success rate for like enchanting, staging pets, leveling up your gear, taming, anything where there's a possibility of failure. The empty pet card for the salamander? Yes, so that is a pet card. You have to go tame it. With the Pantera. Now the Pantera was a tier 1 card. The Salamander is a tier 3 pet. Every tier you go up, there is a less percentage of successful taming, which means you have less chance of taming a Salamander than you do of a Pantera. Now, it can still happen, but it's going to, more often than not, it'll fail in comparison to a Pantera. But that is a stage, like a tier 3 pet. And so for Dark Magician, really I would say Tortoise would be the first tier 1 pet. Red Pixie is the secondary pet, which is a tier 2 pet. Now they did just recently, and I say recently, I mean like 2 to 3 years ago, added a Green Pixie, which is a Forest Pixie, which also deals magic. So you would either use the Red Pixie, which is the Fire Magic Pixie, or the Green Pixie, which is the Forest Pixie for your tier 2 pet. You could also use the Blue Pixie, which is a healing pet, usually used by healers, but people who do a lot of soloing sometimes like to have healing pets on them. And then the yellow is like one of the highest level pets, and it's the Wind Pixie, and it's meant for physical damage. Your best pet would be the Ethereal Pixie, which is a purple one, which is also like a super rare. You have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, 5. It's like 6 or 7 tiers of pets now. And don't worry, you can definitely get those as pets. Um, but I was just going over the basic progression of like how stuff works, like if you were gonna do it that way. Tier 3 Salamander would be your next best pet, which arguably Salamander is only an okay pet. It's a combination of physical damage and magical damage. Tier 4, I would say you could get an Angel. It has tanking, it has magic, and it has healing. It's like a jack of all trades. But eventually we'll get you a Pixie. But so far, do you think this is actually something that you would want to try and play for like at least a few hours a week, like try and find a day? Or I don't know if you're like, not really for me. It's like, if you're not interested, I'm not gonna make you keep playing it. I got you. If you need to go to bed, you can. I just wanted to see what your first impressions of it were. But we'll go back. But yeah, if you want to play some more next time, we'll go in with our buffs and we'll farm the first dungeon. We'll level up and we'll focus on getting both of us to our master class. I actually need to go through and buy skills. And if you press K, you can see now the 1 is highlighted if you click on that for your first job transfer. And you can see all the skills that you can buy in your skill tree. Yeah, 2 is still locked out and Masterclass is still locked out, but we will worry about those another time. If you need to get off, you can. I'm probably going to go through my skills and maybe start buying some of them. And then I don't know what my plans are yet, but yeah, you can just do menu, options, and then quit game, and it'll exit out of the client. But I'm only going to be on this character when you're on, so we'll level up equally together. I'm not going to play on this character without you. We can do it. Yep, we'll be here. So I'm going to go ahead and just get off this character now, and then I can worry about buying my skills. We can do that next time that we're on. I have like 4 other characters I can play, and I have another character I was going to make. But right click on your right click on your desktop and you'll do display settings, and then you'll click on resolution, and then Windows should automatically have one that says like recommended. Just go to that one, and then you'll click save changes. But you good? Okay, very good. I'm glad we got to hang out, glad we got to play. We'll have to see if we can't try to get at least another session in before I leave for that trip. Okay, I say great night, I have a really great morning at this point. And I'm getting off because I need to go to the bathroom. Bye.
Okay, I am back. Now, so my only plan was to play for like an hour or two, show my friend the game, at Isor Inelnave. I will have her tagged in the description when I put this on YouTube if you want to go check out her channel as well. Anyways, but it was just to show her the game and maybe start playing this together with her. So yeah, that is the end of the main video right there. And when I put this on YouTube, I'll be cutting out that last section. Anything else I do from here on out is not scripted. I mean, that wasn't really scripted, but like I already knew it was just going to be the same old stuff I'd already done like a million times. But, yeah. I spend a lot of time typically when, like, especially if I'm tired or I'm just like, I'm not really in the mood to go grinding, I'll just spend a lot of time in the flea market. I'll yell and chat and I'll just kind of like run around, check out stores, just like random stuff. But honestly, I'm kind of at the point right now where I'm like, I don't really know what I want my main to be. Like, I kind of got really tired of playing Master Breeder. It was just really boring, to be honest. Like, I know that Master Breeder with the setup is like really strong for soloing, but it just... I don't know. I always kind of wanted to play Deadeye because I always like the idea of like the dual crossbows of like attack speed and crit and everything. And I got one leveled up. And like I'm reading all of its like TP and descriptions and everything, and I was like, it's like... I spent my first 2 TP here. I'm gonna need to get my 3rd TP from this next quest. And then I'm gonna start leveling this one up. And then I guess I'll start leveling this one up. But like I'm reading the descriptions and like passives and everything, and I was like, I don't know how I really feel about it. But it's like all my content is like low level content. Like I keep making new characters, I keep going and doing all of Trainee Island, I keep going through and leveling up to Master Class. Like, I'm pretty sure that I've shown y'all on multiple videos me doing that already. And I've done that so many other times when I haven't been recording also. I've made so many characters and got them to Master Class and then deleted them to make another character, get it to Master Class, delete it. Like, I've done the same shit over and over and over and over so much that, I don't know, I'm kind of tired of it. But, like, that's just why I'm kind of like, what do I really want to do? And the answer is, I don't know. So I'm kind of just not doing anything at the moment. I'm kind of just fooling around. While I try and figure out what I really want to do. I like to keep money in my warehouse for like even hundreds of millions. I guess, you know what? I should have already. I need to reopen my second one with my save account on it so I can send it to go sell more stuff for me. Cause like, come on. And I know I'm gonna need
to mute it so it's not double music. 1 second. Settings. Keep that one muted anyway. Sure, well, great, why not? Let me see, where's my Rappelz? So the question is, do I want to keep playing on this character, or do I want to go work on my Void Mage? I might go work on my Void Mage. Let me go see what I have on them. Oh yeah, and I like to stay in the flea market, so a lot of times I'm going to be logged in and logged out of the flea market. Let's see what theirs look like. Nice, extra spell pen. I'm gonna have buffs though, and I don't have a hidden village, and I don't really want to waste one of my hidden village things. Yeah, level 170. What dungeon would I even need for level 170? Let's see, use the warehouse. I'm gonna need my ethereal pixie. Crit rate 2 and 10. Am I able to equip? Oh, no, I'm only able to equip one. Okay. Make sure all this stuff still has good durability on it. Soul power, durability, soul power. We do not want any of this stuff breaking. That's weird.
I'll need a loot pet on me, so... Let's see, Snoopy, Evil Snowman, or let's do the Evil Snowman, because why not? Shayton Snowbox. Now I gotta see what dungeon I need to go to. I don't have any movement speed. I'm gonna need some movement speed. Oh, I don't even have I have a beginner's dirk. I don't even have a two-hand staff on me. I get murdered, aren't I, in this whatever dungeon I go to. Better than absolutely nothing. Not good, like at all whatsoever. But it's better than nothing. What is Temple Lost Souls or Temple of the Exile? Let's try Tolls. I have no rupee on me and I'm trying to fucking teleport because I'm a dumbass. I don't even know what any of my skills do. It's been a while since I played on this character. And my pet doesn't have buffs either. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be funny. Okay, let's see what level this dungeon is though, because I don't know if it's like underleveled for me or not. It's level like 160. Oh shit. F1, F2. Yeah, I need to actually learn my skills and my skill bar.
That nearly killed me. Yeah. I mean, I already have the decked out stuff. Like, look at this. My potency set. I have a lot of stuff on this character, don't I? Holy shit, look at all these I was trying to get rid of from my inventory. I think I need to just sell this shit. like this is not even a stream worth watching at the moment. Like I'm literally just I'm tired. I'm just killing time until I'm ready to pass out. Like I don't think there's gonna be any kind of interesting content that I'm gonna come up with in the next like 30 minutes or an hour, or however long I'm on. I'm just kind of running around, just around, doing literally nothing. While I'm just debating, do I want to go back to my master breeder and continue with this as my main? Do I want to make another character? What do I want to do? That's what I'm currently figuring out, so. I need to P level, and try to get to like 190, I think, for the next like armor set up from like where I am, like level 190, 200 or something like that. I am close to 181, but I don't want to do P level for like another hour. I thought it was Party Finder was one of these. Or maybe it was J. Yeah, you have to find someone running a P level in order to do it, and then you have to go AFK for like an hour. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm going to end it here. I think I'm going to try and set all my settings down to like minimum and then go AFK with a shop for a while and try and see if I can't just try and sell some stuff. I don't think I'm going to really get much of anything accomplished. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. I hope y'all enjoyed. I am back playing Rappelz, so y'all will see me on here more often playing Rappelz, streaming. Yeah, give me like a few days to get this uploaded to YouTube. I've been working like every damn day. I got 2 hours of sleep yesterday, and I got like 2 hours of sleep the day before that. So, that's what I've been running on. Yeah. And I am going to be gone from the 19th through the 24th, so I'm going to try to get this uploaded to YouTube before then. It may be in January at the absolute latest when I get this stuff uploaded on there. But when I upload it to YouTube, I'll try to make chapters on there with like the time segments, and I'll try to so people can decide like what parts they want to watch and everything. But yeah, anyways, I'm tired and I'm rambling on. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope y'all enjoyed. Feel free when I put this on YouTube, start a conversation, comment on it, and I will reply to you as soon as I can.